Breaking news, George Soros is funding the new Ice Fest.
Okay, that's exciting.
We go live to the propaganda.
Sir, what exactly are you protesting here today?
I don't even know why we're yelling, but I think chaos is good. What's wrong?
I watched the news. It said people are being taken from their homes.
Do you know anyone personally affected?
No, but my friend's uncle's distant cousin's friend. We're here to get impressionable youth to come cause chaos.
Why are you out here today? They're taking people from their homes. Where'd you see that? The news. Go watch the news. We are the resistance. The news said so. Grab a rock.
Good thing there's pallets of bricks and a conveniently placed pile just dropped off for protesters.
Here's the thing about people being illegal. Illegal should be legal. We don't need laws. What's good, foo? You want to catch a fade? I'll mess you up right now.
How fun. Reminds me of the Floyd Fest.
Perfect distraction while the so-called Semites cause unrest in the Middle East.
Right. More propaganda.
Good one, John. Shut it down or I'll shut it down. In other news, we were promised this land thousands of years ago. Bergstein, take it away. Thanks, Steinowitz. Remember, people, they are the bad guys. Trust me.
These people are an absolute cancer.
Truly going to be the end of the human species.
That's anti-Semitic. Brittany, you better watch your tone.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot they fund the news.
Exactly. Back to you, Dennis.
You guys make a good point, but my producers tell me to distract people with chaos so they don't notice who's actually starting World War III.
Why are you out here today?
Because if you come here illegally, you deserve to be here. Like, illegal activities shouldn't even be illegal, dog.
Well, this is a perfect way for the government to unleash martial law. Get ready for FEMA camps, folks. Breaking news, it turns out that the people carpet bombing the innocent are actually the good guys. Just kidding, that would be retarded. Let's go live to Steinberg.
So you're saying they have weapons of mass destruction again?
Exactly. It's the same excuse we've used since the towers fell. Not much has changed.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get PTSD from hurting the innocent. Then we die for the chosen people. Yeah. Let's go. We shouldn't be here.
This non-chosen sand person lost his home and family just hours ago. But Israeli military officials say this is God's plan and questioning it is antiseptic.
Please stop.
I hear they're building a new restaurant in Tel Aviv. The chef prepares an amazing foreskin salad.
This is where I will cook my foreskins. Imported directly from the adrenochrome factory.
I've never tried the foreskin salad.
Sounds satanic,
Right. Probably part of their Talmudic beliefs.
right?
Shapiro Stein.
I miss 2001, back when we all blamed the same people. Today, everybody notices. This is why we do false flags. We go live to the dancing Israelis.
These people really know how to dance, but the real dancers are on the roof.
We're following these guys up to the top floor. No clue what's going on, but they're moving fast. Yo, check this out. We are God's chosen people.
Breaking news out of Times Square. Officials say they found a Muslim passport in the debris.
Oh, it was the Jews. Sir, are you okay? I'm sending my son off to Iran tonight.
You saw it from your apartment?
Yeah, right over there. They were just dancing. It didn't look right.
Wow. We better go fund that.
Right? It feels good to personally fund the most grotesque acts of violence. Back to you, Dennis.
Anyways, follow my boy, Jake GTV, if you're not retarded.
You're getting hungry, eh? Yes. Oh, what a beautiful day we're having, eh? Would have been. But, as you can see, they sprayed the fuck out of us. None of that's cloud. Just chem shitting. Look at it. Just, it's insane. Look at it up there. Yeah, bud. I know. We hate these chemtrails. But nothing we can do about it. Okay, I'll get you food. Yeah, so, for, hey, Wolf Joel. Yeah, foreskin, because, oh, God. Yeah, I just, yeah, that's real fucking news there. Anyway, I don't know, I just had to show that. It was really cracked me up. Yeah, so weapons of mass destruction in Iran and anyway, first beer of the day. It's fucking 8:00 p.m. I'm doing really good. Although I did finish off this bottle of Shivers earlier, but yeah, it's oh God. Yeah, so busy week. Doing nothing. Yes, I've been okay. Which I'll just hate the winter. We're getting this storm bomb coming. You know, this storm bombs hitting the whole east coast of Australia, and it just started raining today. I just put my washing out yesterday, and it's not going to be dry for probably 5 days. Anyway, I'll get a good wash. And storm bombs, you know, whatever the fuck that is. It's just a new word they made up a couple of years ago back. Fucking asthma storms, storm bombs. Ugh, get fucked up. Cyclone bomb. No, yeah, they got storm bombs, but this is a cyclone bomb. It's going to hit Queensland and New South Wales worse than us, but we'll be getting the Antarctic side of it. I don't know. Anyway, probably have power outages. They always chuck the power off whenever there's a storm going. Oh yeah, we're not stealing off the power grid at all. No, not at all. Anyway, what else is news? I'm just trying to find some interesting stuff. Oh yeah, Max is showing how Iran is actually ran by the Jewish Order and Masons and stuff. And right, okay. Oh. Essentials. Yeah, I'm pretty well sorted. I've got a generator, but it's not working. It's a fuel problem. It's simple, but I can't get anyone to fucking fix the car. It's like a 3,500 kelv. What? I love that Eyes Wide Shut music. It's so beautiful. Anyway.
And the last king.
Shut up, Max. No one wants to hear what you say. You're evil according to YouTube and stuff. We can't show you. You've been banned from the internets, except for Odyssey. That's where that was from, Odyssey. Odyssey and BitChute, yeah. They're still able to show stuff there you can't show normally. And Russell Pete. Yeah, me mate Russell on Facebook keeps posting a load of stuff from Gaza, and it's pretty horrific. Yeah, that music was so creepy. Guess who did the music? Not the piano music. That was just as haunting, you know. His daughter did that piano piece. She played the piano piece in Eyes Wide Shut. Look, God, what a haunting film. Totally exposing how it all works, you know. Nicole Kidman, I mean, her dad was the Epstein of Australia, so, you know, no wonder Tom Cruise wanted to leave The Witch. I actually respect Tom Cruise in a way. I used to think he was a fucking idiot, but no, I think he, being a Scientologist, at least they don't believe in pharmaceuticals. But I think her evil was worse than the evil he was in. You know, I think she's much more into the evil, satanic Illuminati stuff. Anyway. Oh, yeah, Stanley Kubrick. He was always one of my favourite directors ever. You know, I've watched every film he ever made. And, yeah, the last 30 years of his career, every movie is trying to expose exposing, not trying, the elites and the powers that be and the war machine. And, yeah, every film was exposing the elites, you know. How I stopped worrying and learned to love the bomb, you know, Dr. Strangelove. That was all about, you know, lunatics in charge of the world. You know, they push a button. But anyway, and then Paths of Glory was about, you know, who was it? Germany and Russia or something back in 18 something. And they're fighting and they're trying to gain land, and in 3 years they've only gained like 6 foot, and they want to ramp up the war a bit, so they actually have 3 soldiers executed for incompetence to show the other soldiers how to fight. Anyway, brilliant film. It's hard to explain, but, you know, exposing the war machine. Then Stanley Kubrick did, what was it? Lolita. That was exposing the elite. You know, Lolita, elite. Yeah, how they traffic and get young people into the fucking evil. You know, it was about a writer who marries a woman to get to a young daughter. The woman dies, so he's made her ward, and yeah, in the book she's 12. In the film she's about 15 or something. But sick film sick story as far as this is all about a pedophile and his obsession with this young Lolita who elusively vanishes from his care, ends up with this playwright for Hollywood, and gets involved in all these porn movies, and they totally exploit her. And by the time he finds her, she's pregnant and barefoot in the kitchen with some nice dude who's half deaf and just a working guy who doesn't know anything about a history of being involved in the elite. And he goes there to kill her husband, but then he realises how pathetic he is, and how he's been chasing a dream, and that dream's over, fucker, And she writes to him, that's right, and he goes there to give her money, and he gives her the money, and then he takes off and goes to kill the guy who was the whole reason for, he took her away from him. And then he goes to see Claire Quilty, Peter Sellers. This is James Mason playing the part. And then he confronts Claire Quilty, who played 4 different parts in the film. Like, he's always in disguise. He was like this creepy mystery villain. And yeah, he shoots him dead at the end, and then goes to jail and dies of a heart attack. And beautiful story, but no, it was exposing that elite class, and the hero of the story was a very unheroic cunt. Anyway, and yeah. Look up the Candy Girl of Australia. Fiona Barrett. She talks all about it. Then the next film, what was it? That was 62. Then there was what happened after Lolita? There must have been another film before 2001. No, I think it was 2001, Space Odyssey. So that was like 8 years. Or 9 years. If there's another film in between, I'm forgetting. But anyway, then 2001 A Space Odyssey. That was exposing a lot too. And then it was Clockwork Orange. Barry Lyndon. Excellent film. The Shining. Full Metal Jacket. Brilliant film. One of my favourites of Stanley's. That was this brilliant film. The War Machine thing again. And Eyes Wide Shut. Yeah, so I probably missed a film there somewhere, but anyway, I've got them all on my computer somewhere. But yeah, Stanley Kubrick, he was really. Oh yeah, there's a film getting out. Stanley Kubrick talking about how he faked the moon landing. Yeah, totally fake movie. It was proved to be fake 6 months after. This was 15 years ago, and people are still running with it. It's like, oh, stop it! That was. The guy didn't even look like him, didn't sound like him. I know Stanley Kubrick. This wasn't it. This was an actor. And so many fucking idiots who don't even know Stanley Kubrick believe it. You right, Bruce? Oh, you knocked the pillow off, eh? Was that a bit high for you? Yeah. Bruno likes a pillow. When he goes to bed, I've got to put a pillow down for him so he likes his head on a pillow. Anyway, I've been talking to my stepdaughter Tiane quite a bit lately on Facebook, like on video calls. And baby Kiva's just learning that mouth organ. I was playing with her today with the mouth organ, the harmonica, and she's getting good. She plays it all the time. She's definitely going to be a muser. And it's just great. I can't be there, but at least I can. She still knows me because we talk on video. And yeah, they were going for a walk to a park today, and beautiful weather in Melbourne. It's rainy here. Well, Teoti's going for a lovely walk to the park with her 2 babies, and Kiefer's playing the mouth organ all the way. It's always in her hand. She loves it, and she's really learning. Like, she's only 3.5, and she's learned the mouth organ. I feel proud because I taught her it. Taught her how to play the harmonica, and it'll be a get her into music. It's always good to get into the arts, I think, for any person. Art is it's good. I'm getting back into it. I've got this I've got this sketchbook. It's an exercise book. That's to keep, I'm trying to get organised, and I'm going to use that book to write everything down because I've got it all on scrap bits of paper, everything. It's just a mess. Anyway, do it. Academy A4, is it? Yeah, A4 size, and it's proper art paper, so I can do paintings on it, I can do sketches, and there's quite a few pages in this. Acid free. Oh, excellent. No containing acidos. 80 pages, right? I've got 80 pages to draw pictures. I've got pencils. I've got pens. I've got A4s, and that's an A 0.5, 0.4, and let the sketching begin. And there it is. There's me mouse. And ask me anything. What do you want me to draw? What do you want me to draw? It's draw request time. I know what to draw at the moment. Yeah, I should put some light on. Oh yeah, that's better. Now I can see what I'm doing. Right. So, what should I draw? I don't know. So. Draw a horse. Okay, I'll draw a horse here. God, that's bright. Right. Yeah, so I just lost my horse. It's beautiful. Oh, God. I've neglected drawing. I'm sort of. Oh, God. I'm not that good. I've got to start practicing again. I'm getting shit. I can't see very good. Anyway. I'll get there. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, die. It's not very good, actually. And he's pissed off, actually. I'm going to make him pissed off. Look, I'll get better as I go. I haven't drawn for, I swear, I've been procrastinating and not even masturbating, and things are just boring. But anyway. There's me horse. He's angry. I do horses much better. What the fuck's wrong with me? God, I'll draw something out there. A bird, yeah. What's, I'm a fantastic artist, and certainly I can't draw anymore. What the hell? Life's over for me. I also just fucking pack up my bags and walk out in the fucking ocean. Okay, I'm doing a crazy, fucked up mental bird. Right, okay. There's a crazy fucked up bird. That's called a kakakafakadoo. A kakakafakadoo bird. And that's called a mental maniacal horse. And, anyway. I know what's wrong. I normally do a lot better Oh, I'm just losing the knack of shit and stuff. Yeah. Just not as good as I used to be, and it's just how it is, eh? Okay, I'm just doing an ant right now. Well, there's an ant. A turtle. Yeah, okay. I should put some music on it, like oh, hang on, I was uploading a movie. That's all. Just control one. That's all. Anyway, music. Non-copyrightable music. Okay. God, my computer so slow since this IT guy come and fucked with it and shit. There's my Yeah, not all Jews are bad, kids. Okay. There's Hasidic Jews, and so, like, not all cops are bad either. You know, there's a few good ones, and I'm just drawing a robot. Yeah, so Lord protect us from the yeah, so what's happening? Is anyone watching? Right, robot. Anyway, enough of drawing. Probably boring people. Anyway, watching Richie from Boston last night with Glenn from Boston. That was cool. We didn't get through it, but oh, thanks, mine. Oh, Leslie. Yeah, it was from T-Moo. There it is, T-Moo. Me glowing board, you know. T-Moo. And then there's me glowing chair. I haven't got it set up. I don't know if you can hear me, but for some reason the camera's not working. That was happening when the camera wouldn't work, and I could see her, but she couldn't see me. And watching Kiva play the harmonica and ride a scooter in the park, and put the fucking hell. I'm gonna have to leave studio and come back. Hang on. I'm back. Camera's working again. Right. No, this is like the third time this has happened today. So I've got to get another camera. Simple. I've got another, keyboard and mouse, and got this stupid mouse pad that turned out to be just material. I thought it was a proper pad, so I put it on a cutting board, plastic, and I've got it, set up here, which is pretty handy. It's just at the right arm length, because a guy on the stream last night was saying, Ken, you're fucking your arm and shoulder up, because I had it up there. And, oh, yeah, he's fucking right. The critical little fucker. But, no, he's right. My shoulder's been fucked. And now I finally worked out just a simple way to solve that by pulling this drawer out. It's the simple things. You find a simple solution that you should have found a couple of years back. And yeah, that's right. I was gonna plug in my chair so I could, it'll be all glowy and, yeah, I should be glowing there. No, I'm not glowing. Right, it's not plugged in, obviously. Yes, there it is. I've got to find it. Well, yeah. Well, so I'm all glowy now. Well, this Les, aren't you jealous? Spacey, mate, I got the glowy things now, everyone's glowing, that glowy, everyone's glowing. Ooh, glowing. I'm sorry. Fucking idiot. Anyway, cheers. Cameras for $10 for team. Look, this chair was from Bunnings. I didn't go, I didn't want a Temu chair, but I don't mind paying $44 for a keyboard and mouse. If it fucks up in 6 months, so well, doesn't matter. But when it comes to chairs, I want the fucker to last at least, 2 years. So I want to help. I want to start helping work. I'm 32 years old. Oh, you're young. Oh, God. I wish I was that age. And I can help more, so I want to help you. How can I help you? Oh, cool. Are you good with, I want to do animation, and are you good with IT stuff? Don't mind. Les is, but he won't help me anymore, and I've had to work out shit myself. I still haven't got a game, Les. Every time I try to work it. Do you understand Steam, Les, or the mind? I've got this Steam app on here, and I'm sure it's what's slowing my computer down, because since this IT guy come here, he made my computer go slow, and he put these stupid apps on. I got rid of all of them because they were fucking useless. I want a Windows Movie Maker, the old one. Nah, don't worry about that old one. I'll go to better one. I go, no, mate, I can't use it. It's complicated. I know this ridiculous one you're showing. No, you'll get used to it. That was it. He wouldn't try to find my one. I found it the next day via YouTube. Some guy put a link and everything so I can download it, and got my beautiful Windows Movie Maker. Asked him to put a burning studio on there, and he goes, no, you don't need that if you got Steam. And no, I wanted to burn some DVDs for people, friends, and who wanted certain movies I got. And yeah, I found that in myself by looking up YouTube again. Find a link to the old burning studio. It's easy to use. Oh, Les, it's like one game is like 160 gigabytes or something, you know. It's like I was downloading a game, then I realised, hey, this is going to use up like half me fucking terabyte, you know. Whatever it was massive, you know, massive amount of gigabytes. It's like 400 or something like that. You know, it's like, get fucked. Looks like a pretty simple game, too. And I started downloading another one, 120 gigabytes. I go, what the fuck? You're fucked. But no, this IT guy thinks he knows it all. He's a young fellow, about 28, and total expert on everything, but all he did was fuck my computer up more. But anyway, mustn't grumble. They ran me up a week later. How'd you go with the IT guy we sent around? Shit house. Had to work everything out myself. In the end, he couldn't get any of my apps back. He obviously he doesn't understand the stuff I do. He's never made a movie in his life. He's it's definitely not old school. I said, I need an old school IT person, you know. Anyway, they were meant to have come last week, and this week, it's like, all I want is just a couple little, you know, I pretty much got everything I want, Les, but I just need a couple more things done, and I'll be set up and flying. 16 gigs. That's what you mean, RAMs? I've got 8 RAMs, so you told me I need another 8 RAMs. Is that gigs? I don't know what. Yeah, I don't want to pay for fucking games. Yeah, I found it, Les. Yeah, I've got the old movie maker, the one I've used forever. And I'm so happy. I've even made a few movies on it. It's like, that's all I wanted, just that old movie maker. It works fine. Oh, you're at work. Oh, security guard work, yeah. So, Les, how much will that cost me? Can you get it for me and put it on my computer? Oh, no, Les would know how to get the one I got. He would have known how to find it, but he won't fucking answer his phone. And but yeah, I've got it, so I don't need to worry about it now, and it's all good as long as my computer doesn't crash and lose all my apps again. Happened when I had a power blackout, actually. It's like they stole everything off my computer, except my files. Thank God. Still have me movie files, most of them, but Les, I got this terabyte here, and it's got all my stuff for 15 years, and it won't open up properly. It'll show the files, but it won't play them. And this young IT guy punk said it can be fixed, yeah. He said, oh, yeah, there's ways of fixing it, so it could be this bloody blah thing or this other bloody blah thing, and a lot of times you can get past it and get it to work again. So usually once they don't work, that's it. Chuck it in the fucking bin and forget all your fucking 20 years of history. But cool, this young punk, No, you can actually retrieve your shit off a hard drive, you know. So, thanks, Les, for making me think I lost everything that I've ever made for 15 years. I've been told the opposite. What, $13, $24 from Timo for 8 gig RAM? Yeah. Oh, if it runs a game, yeah, why not? God, no, that's cheap. Oh yeah, you weren't laughing. Oh, right. You weren't laughing at my cute computer. That's messed up. I hate the stealing part. I hate people taking advantage of people or stealing or anything of that nature. Yeah, no, they've even hacked me Facebook, and there's a fake me on Facebook, and there's nothing I can do to get rid of it. It's like people keep subbing to it, and I keep telling them it's not me. And I keep posting there, this is not me, it's just some scamming piece of shit. Do not sub. And it steals your friends from your list and puts them there, makes out, you know, that it's me because, you know, there's 18 of me friends there that it just collects. Oh, it's just fucking, yeah, everyone's having the same problem, actually. It's not just me, but it's just mental. You know, and it's a scam. As soon as people click on it, they got all their info. It's evil. I hate Facebook, but I do like to talk to my family and friends on there. A few tiny few family friends. That's all I have it for, really, is to contact them. I'll put putty cat and puppy dog videos up most of the time. I'm not very controversial these days. It's sort of a joke I got. It's like people at my site, all they'll see is puppy dogs and putty cats and cute little animals acting funny, squirrels and horses, and it's because they really come for me during those Locky Wocky Jabberwocky days. Locky lockdown of you, Jabberwocky fucky cunty fuck days that fuck everyone's life. But anyway, the government knows what they're doing and shit, but Jackie, sorry, mind. That's pretty crazy. That messed up. I was talking to Jackie, yeah, and I thought that somebody is doing that to her with me, but no, it was just me pushing her away and her not liking you, I guess. Jackie likes me. She don't like many guys, but she says she likes me. I was calling her a man hater, and she goes, "No, I like you, kid." Nah, look, Jackie's okay. I understand Jackie. She's funny. I reckon she's great. I don't agree with anything she says, but she cracks me up. I don't know why. She's a funny. She's, you know, she reminds me of a few Queensland chicks I knew. I guess that's what it is. She lives in New South Wales now, but no, I think she's a nice person deep down, and she's got to, you know, she'll become a much nicer person if she adopted a cat or a dog. You know, she doesn't understand animals, and that does change. You know, a lot of people, they're not spiritual until they actually learn to love an animal. I think I told her that. Yeah, learn to love an animal and protect it and make it part of your life, and then you're spiritual. Anyway, I'm just a 66-year-old cunt who's still learning tricks, and all I know is God is the fix. And I'm still picking up sticks, lighting fires, and yeah, no, I'm going to get this wood fire going in the shed. Fuck it. I just need someone around to help me raise it up to like 3 foot. That'll reach the flue. And on, I don't know, some concrete slabs or something. And have a fire going in the shed, and I'll feel like doing home brew again. It'll be beautiful. Now that the guy was, I'm just looking at what's on YouTube feed, and nothing, 200 me subs, not one suggestion from any of them hardly. It's fucking insane the way this actually taking us away from everyone we know, even though they're there in your subscriptions. They do not show you them. Oh, they show you, someone you follow all the time, you got the bell on, and yeah, they just streamed, and then it'll show you. Oh, it's like to piss you off. Hey, we won't notify him until the end of the stream. You cunts. You fuckers. Yeah, cunts. Anyway. Dad hunts down 14-year-old for revenge. That was a terrible body cam video I watched earlier. Yeah, thought, wow, that's the Bronx. Yeah, this young guy and his mate stole the car, and the guy come out and shot one of them dead, and then the dad hunts down the other kid who got away and shoots him, blaming him for the death of his son, not the guy who shot him. And it was a mess. 3 people end up dead that night. And, just some part of America that I wouldn't want to live. There's a weird thing happening in America. What was it? Someone shooting at firefighters. What the fuck? This is a mystery. What? It doesn't make sense. It must be a loony. It must be a lone shooter. It can't be a psyop. There's no reason. Hang on a minute. Just settle the fuck down. I just want to get the settings, you fuckers. Why is this circle thing going? I mean, I want Ethernet. What the fuck is this young IT guy done? I never had that. It was super lightning speed before. Oh shit, I'm not sure. Oh, here you go. Damn it. Still not sure.
This information is very preliminary and is subject to shooter situation developing in Idaho. You look at your screen right now. Multiple firefighters have been ambushed and shot while responding to a brush fire in the city of Coeur d'Alene. Reports say multiple people have been injured. Police are asking people to avoid this area, and a press conference is scheduled for later this hour. We will bring you any new updates as we get them. This information is very preliminary and is subject to change. We want to give you and the public as much information as quickly as possible. So at approximately 1:21 p.m. this afternoon, we received reports of a fire on the east side of Canfield Mountain. Fire assets responded to the scene, and at approximately 2 p.m. this afternoon, it was reported that firefighters were receiving shots fired at them. We now have 2 deaths. We have an unknown amount of casualties. We still have civilians that are coming off of that mountain. We might have civilians that are stuck or in shock on that mountain. So this is a very, very fresh situation. We are actively taking sniper fire as we speak. This is an active situation. We have multiple agencies that are on scene from local and federal authorities, and we are prepared to neutralize the suspect who is currently actively shooting at public safety personnel. We are prepared to neutralize this suspect as quickly as possible. And that's really all that we know as of right now. We don't know who the suspects are. We don't know how many there are. So I know that it's very, very, very early, and I don't think that any questions would yield anything.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like, why would you open fire on firefighters? That is, no, it didn't make any sense. That's a weird one. And they still haven't apprehended the guy or guys. I don't know. It's a guy or guys or who or what. I mean, that's a strange one. Like, they ring up saying there's a fire after there's set a fire, and then they open fire on the firefighters. That's strange. That's strange. Hang on, here's an update, I think. What's this buffering shit?
At approximately 1:21 this afternoon, we received a phone call that there was a fire on the backside or east side of Canfield Mountain. Fire assets responded to the scene, and at approximately 2 o'clock, firefighters broadcast that they were being shot at on Canfield Mountain. So we had about 300 law enforcement officers that were on scene that were trying to make heads and tails out of what was occurring. And during this time, we exchanged gunfire with the suspect. We honed in on that cell phone, and we saw that there was a male, appeared to be deceased, with a weapon nearby. So we have currently 1 dead shooter. Keep in mind, we had a fire that was rapidly, it was approaching the body. So we had to scoop up that body, and we believe that is the only shooter that was on that mountain at that time. We do believe that the suspect started the fire, and we do believe that it was an ambush and it was intentional. We did lose a Coeur d'Alene firefighter, and we did lose a firefighter from the Cooney County Fire and Rescue. We have another firefighter that just came out of surgery. He is fighting for his life, but he's in stable condition.
No, it's fucked. I mean, you go to put her out a fire and you get shot at. It's just, you might as well be living in Gaza. Oh, what do you mean? My straight gold committee. What do you mean? Oh, when I set the fire upon and yeah. Nah, it's just, yeah, I don't mean it to be funny. I mean, it's not funny. It's just, you know, I guess you rhyme things when you're stoned sometimes and stuff. And yeah, I didn't mean to be mocking it. No, not at all. It's just weird. I don't know. Yeah. I don't laugh at the misfortunes of others, either. It's not my. Even if I hate someone, they're really going through a fucked up situation. I don't, I mean, I got people I get vengeance on, but I still don't revel in suffering. God, it's so slow. This is mental. This guy's made me retarded. It's just so slow. Like, this is. I'm not used to this. I'm used to everything being super quick. Yeah, look at, I mean, I can't imagine what it'd be like there. This is horrific. This is fucked.
For the people of Gaza, chasing the illusion of hell can be more dangerous than hunger itself. The shelling never stops. Panic spreads fast. For many, the distribution points run by the US and Israelis have become what the UN is now calling a death trap.
There are injured people and no one can save them. We managed to pull him out under fire. His only crime was going to get a bag of flour.
But now, not all aid lines end
Just
in a
give him
bloodshed.
fucking food, you
In northern Gaza,
Zionist
coordination between Palestinian tribes has allowed for safer, locally secure distribution points. No shooting, no bombings, just food and a shred of dignity.
What, they're actually getting food today?
The reason we
Oh,
took
thank
this
God.
step, though it should have come even sooner, was to protect the blood of our people, who head to aid centers only because of hunger. Sadly, the enemy feeds us with the right hand and kills us with the left.
In coordination
Hamas
with UN
apparently.
agencies and other
Yeah, Hamas
international
stopping
aid
food
groups,
getting there.
Israel is allowing 100 aid trucks back into Gaza a day. This after devastating scenes of the crowds being shot at and hundreds dying after Israeli attacks on aid distribution points run by US contractors. In Gaza, every piece of bread comes with a risk. But even among the rubble, people find moments of unity and ways to survive.
These are people, and
a single package might last only a few
people aren't
days,
seeing them.
while the need is overwhelming and continuing.
Honestly, I'm happy and not happy. This is not enough for my children. We are 12 people, and the contents of the package may last us 2 days. Thank God I received it, but it's not enough. We need a lot more aid, especially flour. This morning, I bought a little bit of flour and divided a quarter loaf of bread among 12 people.
For now, Palestinians welcome the return of a safe aid delivery. Yet, the future remains uncertain. Their plates may be full today, but on their minds is the question, will this fragile lifeline be here tomorrow? Muad al-Kahlout, Al Jazeera, Gaza City, Palestine.
Don't miss out. Get the full picture. Subscribe to.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked. I've been following this shit for 20-something years and watched it escalate. It's fuck. No one gets it. You know, Christians, they all think, oh, Israel, they're part of us, and, you know, oh, they love us Christians, you know, because we're all very much the same. We follow the same Bible, and Oh, God, they hate you. They hate us Christians. They hate Muslims. They hate Buddhists. They hate Hindus. They hate anyone who's not them. It's just fucked. Anyway, mustn't grumble. So yeah, my screen's going off. Fucky. All format on my screen just changed. And God, everyone's going mental, slow, stupid, different format. I'm watching the computer go spastic, like not the computer, the internet, I think. Hey, what's the other one? Yeah, I watched a video about a cop who just grabs this poor black woman out of a car. She showed him all her ID and everything. Just bashes her head like twice onto the boot of his police car. And 2 months later, he tries the same thing with another black person, a black guy, and he goes to grab his gun to shoot the black guy. The guy's actually grabbed the gun off him and shot him dead. So, wow, what karma that was. Fucking hell. I mean, and I think the guy who shot the cop actually only got manslaughter. So that was beautiful. It's not beautiful, but I mean, it's karma. The way he treated this poor black lady, she was cooperating and everything. He just wanted to get her. And there's that news story. I think some of my history's been deleted. That's what they do. They delete history. You can't. Boy, you deleted my history. You show me shit that I didn't even watch. That I wouldn't watch. I might have hovered over the thumbnail by accident and suddenly I apparently watched it. Sadiq Khan being a nasty, evasive jerk. Anyway. Oh, here we are. Okay. Here's real fucking news, guys.
In case you are still on the fence about Israel,
oh, Jimmy,
Israeli settlers are now burning down the Christian town of Tibet in the West Bank.
Yeah, Judeo-Christian values, Jimmy, at work.
The village is known for its uniquely all Christian population, and Israeli settlers are burning it down.
Night, actually.
Cars, lands, and home all attacked in a series of violent pogroms aimed at uprooting Palestinian community. So these are brown people who are Christians.
Yeah.
So that's what this is. And so just so you know, this isn't a religious war. This is a mob war. And the Zionists just did a hit on another very powerful family. And it's the Christian family.
Yeah, there's no the Christians or the Jews. I hope people have picked that up at this point.
Right.
Okay, so like, oh yeah, we're all together till I don't like one specific thing you think, then we're going to be separate. So every time somebody lumps them all together, they're wrong. But I'm surprised at Christians here that do lump all the Christians together that have no idea about this, and I don't think they'd like to know.
Right. So here's some of it. Here's just a little bit of video. That's the kind of stuff they're doing. That's a car burning. That's the houses and land. And I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Tebeh is what it looks like. Tebeh is a Palestinian village in the West Bank, 15 kilometers northeast of Jerusalem and 12 kilometers northeast of Ramallah, in the Ramallah and Al-Bira Governorate of Palestine. According to the Palestinian Central Bureau of Statistics, Tebeh had a population of 1,340 people in 2017. Tebeh is one of about a dozen majority Christian villages in the West Bank. So these aren't Muslims. This isn't Hamas. These are 3 Palestinians were killed in the West Bank clash with Israel settlers and troops. They call it a clash. Sounds like just a spontaneous fight broke out.
A clash.
So what I say is find someone who loves you as much as the Western media loves using the passive voice when describing Israelis killing Palestinians, because that's what that. So the headline should be, Israel kills Palestinians in the West Bank. That should be the headline. But the headline is 3 Palestinians killed in the West Bank clash. So it wasn't. We don't know who did it. Wasn't the Israelis who killed them? Isn't that awesome? I think it is. So here's what happened. This is according to the Washington Post. Dozens of armed Israeli settlers attacked 2 Palestinian villages in the occupied West Bank late Wednesday, setting homes ablaze and sparking a confrontation with Palestinian residents that drew in Israeli security forces, according to local Palestinian authorities and Israeli defense forces. 3 Palestinians were killed in Kafr Malik, the Palestinian Health Ministry said, though it was not immediately clear whether it was the Israeli soldiers or settlers who were responsible for the fatal shots. Really? Yeah, I'm sure the IDF will do an investigation. In the nearby village of Tebeh, vigilantes speaking Hebrew were filmed setting fire to a vehicle earlier Wednesday, according to the Israeli rights group B'Tselem, which acquired the video. The deadly clash in Kafr Malik was the latest instance of armed settlers carrying out violent raids against Palestinian villages in the West Bank, often with impunity in the presence of Israeli soldiers or directly with their help. Internal Israeli military data showed that crimes committed by soldiers and settlers against Palestinians in the West Bank during the first 2 months of 2025 surged 30% compared with just a year earlier. That's from the Yedoth Aranath newspaper, citing and where did they get their information? Well, they got their information from Israeli security officials who were concerned by the uptick. Israeli security officials.
Every time I tell people that don't believe me, I go, if you'd like to know, go look at Israel's news, which is remarkably honest compared to our news, which is chewed up garbage to feed to idiot cow-brained children. But in Israel, they haven't had all the program we had for 12 years. So they're saying they said back after 9/11 that you'd let go, right?
Yeah.
Like, only a few people go, that's weird and racist. Back then, they're in that mode all day. So you can get a remarkably accurate picture of what they're doing.
The IDF said in a statement that its soldiers were dispatched to quell a confrontation between settlers and Palestinians. Not an attack by settlers on the Palestinians, but a confrontation between them. See how they put this? This is amazing. That's why I have a share. Their attacks, but then the IDF soldiers were then attacked by rocks and fire. They put it in quotes.
Oh my God. Was it Iran? Iranian rocks?
Maybe it was inside the village. Troops then opened fire.
Good. All right.
On the Palestinians, on the Christian Palestinians. The IDF then opened fire on them toward the source of the fire and the rock hurlers.
Yeah.
and later found that several people were injured and killed.
You know, I don't think they share our values, those Christians, and you know, they probably say racist stuff like Christ is king to themselves.
It's weird. They had this funny habit of sending more guys to quell the violence than that they actually started. Kafir Malik's mayor, Najim Dowd, told the Washington Post that settlers carrying M16 rifles, so Israeli settlers carrying M16s and Molotov cocktails, arrived at 7 p.m. local time and burned 4 cars. When they tried to approach homes to set the homes ablaze, they were then started shooting live ammunitions at the residents, who were civilians who came to stop the fire and to defend their village with rocks and sticks.
Yeah.
And
Israel's still losing.
Yeah.
Israel's still losing, and this is what they do.
And so that's from the mayor, and he disputed the IDF's claim that the Palestinians were the ones who fired guns at soldiers and accused.
Yeah. Anyway, get the picture. Christians are being persecuted in Israel. They've for quite a few years now. I've seen videos where they've been spat on by Jews, and same as the Hindus and Muslims in the area. Like Gaza wasn't just Palestinians; it was all these other groups too. You know, Christians and Muslims and Buddhists and Hindus, and they're all being killed along with the Palestinians, and no one even talks about that. It was once a very inclusive fucking country, Palestine, and you should see the old footage of how it used to be. Everyone got along, even the Jewish people in the area, all, you know, they're all friends. It's just this BB Yahoo fucking lunatic. Oh, how am I? Yeah. Like, I want to do an animation, you know. I used to do the old style, you know, stop motion, you know. And I did Super 8 videos like space movies, you know. I'd have the spaceship going through to a planet, and then I made all these model spaceships, and I'd have them blowing up, and I'd have it set on another planet where I'm in a space suit. Well, it was actually a wetsuit with a mask, and yeah, I was falling into making sci-fi movies. Me and my friends, we spent years doing all these movies. Some movies would take like 2 years, 3 years to make. I was very dedicated, but yeah, I never become a Peter Jackson or unfortunately. But no, I just figure, you know, if I had to become famous, it would have ruined me, and I'd be drinking adrenochrome now. I'm glad I'm not part of that club, you know. There's an actor, Byron Brown, you know, from Australia, and he went over to Hollywood and he did a few movies, special effects or something, and yeah, he was making a big deal, but then he realised what a horrendous satanic group they were, and he went back to Australia as quick as he could. He didn't sell out, you know. So I really admire Byron Brown, and he really promoted the Australian movie industry in the 90s. He helped produce a lot of good little low budget Aussie movies, crime thrillers, most of them, but Hats off to Byron Brown, who didn't sell out to Hollywood. He's a legend. Oh, Puck. I didn't see you there. It is what it is at the end of the day, at any rate. So, end of the day, it's fucking freezing.
Yep. Got the heater on at the moment.
Like, I heard it's just as cold up there as it is here. Normally it's 5 degrees warmer up in New South Wales. No, they get the same cold weather.
I'm not that far north, dude.
Yeah.
There's a whole lot of New South Wales more than there is Victoria, dude, and I'm in the fucking arsehole of it.
I can't hear you. Very good, Puck.
Get out of that.
Oh, yeah, away from the mic. Right.
No. Back. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better. Just trying to find my artwork, but it's on one of my terabytes. That's annoying.
Your bytes are terrible.
Oh God, it's annoying. You think they're going to last forever, and they don't. And yeah. I've got 15 years of all these movies I made, and can't get to it.
My PC's sitting right there out of commission at the moment. And I'm on this shit old laptop from 10 years ago.
Oh, laptop. I've never used a laptop.
No, it's fucking gay, dude. Shit. It's like so old the battery doesn't work if you don't keep it plugged in. It's just fuck.
Yeah.
It's just nothing. Fuck. So over this shit.
I don't know what. There's an issue. There's an issue with sharing something. It said, you motherfucker.
Yeah. I don't need the FTDs.
It's telling me that, you want to share this, get fucked.
Oh, you must pay more money.
We're not letting you share nothing.
You must be out of space box.
Oh, this is mental. I've got all this artwork and I can't find the files anymore. What the hell? No, I've got to get an IT person in to help me get all my files back, because it's my fucking life, When I had a fire here, I had a bug out bag, and the first thing I did was chuck all my terabytes in the bag, in my trolley. It's like grabbing your photos. Yes.
So you mean hard drugs? Yes.
Yeah. All your photos, all your movies you're making. Shit.
Oh, so you're talking about external drugs.
I've got an SSD and everything was going real fast. Then this IT guy come and he's put this fucking stuff on my computer and everything's going slow now. It's like, what the hell? It's like slow as fuck all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's called updates, Ken.
No, I'm not used to the loopy thing happening. No. I'm on Ethernet. It shouldn't be doing that,
The updates fuck you. It's you're getting too many emails from Jevon.
I don't. No, the only emails I get is from my if I get a copyright or online shopping. Or no, I I only use emails to get recovery to an account or things like that. No, Jevon turned up the other night in the chat. Yeah. Hadn't seen her for ages. You found my channel. Fuck, you must have told her. She didn't say much. Like, she didn't come on the stream or anything, but didn't talk shit about her. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Congratulations.
I'm just saying she didn't have anything nasty to say about anyone or anything else. But unlike
fucking catfish dirt box, dude.
YouTube's gone mental. Ah, here we
go. You know, I even sent her fucking money, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What? She was battling a bit and you sent her some money?
Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden...
That was nice here.
And then all of a sudden everything goes to shit and she's sitting there 3 days later smoking weed with her fucking husband on the couch in the background. And she was telling me...
That would have been
She was telling me she was ready to move into her car and get out of it. It was so bad. And so I sent her some money. $100. And yeah, I got fucked.
Yeah. You want to go out, buddy? Yeah, I don't get it. I'll be confused about all that. It sounds weird. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you should have listened to me when I tried to fucking tell you. Instead of just being a simp and sucking a fucking asshole, dude.
It seems like you're being played a bit. You know, from what I gather from what you've said and from what I've seen, yeah.
The exact same thing when it was happening, and you sat there and called me full of shit.
Don't worry about it. She's just one person on the internet. And
no, I don't care that.
Don't take it personal.
What do you mean, don't take it personal? I just got catfish for a fucking year, cunt.
A year?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a long time to be catfished. Mm.
Yeah.
No, I've never let women get to me. You know, if I split up with a woman, it's like, her loss. I never get butthurt about it. Normally it's their problem anyway.
It depends what you're splitting up over, dude. Yeah. And how hard they fuck you as to how you feel.
I never take it personal because I realise
you've been fucked over that hard, dude. I don't know.
The thing is, most of my ex-girlfriends, we're still good friends. We can talk anytime. Yeah, we never. We never left on such bad terms that we can't talk. You know, and I like that. I like that we can still communicate and good talks and.
Well, that'd be wonderful if you both told the truth, wouldn't it? But what happens when one party refuses to tell the truth?
I'm talking about like 5 girlfriends, you know.
No, but you can't do that when people just lie to your face all the time. You can't do that.
Yeah, nah, only a couple of my girlfriends ever did that, but you know, I'm a detective. I always find out the truth if they're going to cheat. I'm psychic. Bruno! What's out there? Is that the creature back again? We got this creature in the bush again. That screeching away. Bruno thinks it's a threat, but it's not a threat, Bruno. It's just a fox, probably. I don't know. That's all I'm saying. Who knows? Go get it, Brenda. Go get it. Yeah. It's not raining right now. You might as well go out and have a run around for a while. It's been raining half the day. I was talking to Tioni. She's in Melbourne, and it's a beautiful day there. You know, it's pissing down rain here, and it's sunny as where she is. With 2 kids in the park. Yeah. So, wow, we're only 2.5 hours away. Yeah. Just, it can be like that in Sale, 45 minutes away. It can be sunny as, raining here, or raining there and sunny as here. It's just coastal weather, I guess. You know, you get all little pockets, and I love it. I love the coast. I've always been a beach person. I lived in the mountains for a while, and I did like it, but I prefer the beach.
I'm tired of fucking sand, cunt. I'm Darth Vader now. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere, and I don't want it near my pussy. Fucking sand, cunt. Fuck sand. I had enough fucking sand.
I watched a video of a coyote who makes friends with dogs in their backyard, and it's so cute.
Wonderful.
It was just some weird coyote, and it ends up meeting another female coyote, and they end up best buddies because they captured the coyote and took it to this place where this coyote must have not known any other coyotes, and then it meets this female coyote, and I love those feel-good stories, you know. Anyway, meanwhile in Palestine, you're buying a pirate jacket, Les. Wow, good on you. Why not buy a pirate jacket, eh? Because Les has always loved Jack Sparrow from Pirates of the Caribbean. That's his idol, Johnny Depp.
Why is the rum always gone, bitches? Because of lady drunk.
You should go to Les's house, Puck. It's like a pirate ship, you know. It's got all this pirate stuff, chests of treasure with gold coins, a pirate ship on the kitchen table. It also looks like an Asian harem, you know, like an Arab harem prostitute joint. He's sort of got a couple of themes going there. It's sort of like an Arabian harem as well as a pirate den, you know. And he's pretty artistic, yes, in that way. He loves the pirates, and he loves the idea of having 12 or 50 women. I'm giving you a rap. I'm not mocking you.
Are they all your Arab virgins you get, Ken?
I don't care about virgins as far as I don't want a virgin. I've had enough jollies in my life I don't get old people wanting to run around after young fluff. That's sick.
What about their Palestinian 57 virgins or whatever they get?
Oh, the Mormons, they got 1,000 virgins when they go to heaven.
Oh,
they get their own planet. Yeah, and they get 1,000 virgins on each planet. You think the Muslim religion's crazy, the Mormons is just as silly. They got magic underpants too. Did you know about that? The Mormons wear this magic underpants that keeps the cock protected from abstaining. Look, I like the Mormons. They're much easy going than the Jehovah's Witnesses were.
When your book comes out of a magic hat, I'm sorry, but I'm a little bit suspicious.
It's a cult, you know. You got to.
Yeah, I'm a little bit suspicious of your magic hat. My hat is way more magic. You see how much more magical my hat is?
Yeah, very steampunk. Yeah, the mind. I enjoy the simple things in life now. I like to keep it simple, stupid, and that's a good saying. Keep it simple, stupid, and that means don't try to complicate shit. Just keep life simple. You won't have many problems then if you just like simplicity and peace and do the right thing, and be nice to your neighbours and don't shit in your own nest and things will go well. A village, it takes a village. I live in a village and I'm all ready to back this village anytime because they're good people here. None of them are complying. Most of them didn't during the compliance.
Are you stealing my verbiage, Ken? No one in Australia says village. I make that up as part of my elf character. Everyone calls it just a town, too.
What's that?
Don't worry.
You're a bit quiet, that's all. I had trouble hearing that. Something about it's not a village, it's a town. Get fucked.
Yeah, good to go. Had any pot noodles? Had any semen pot noodles?
Oh, no. I had some Asian with rice and shit today. And, I didn't like it. I gave it to Bruno, most of it.
I'm still gonna make a cunt load of Vegemite crackers and eat them too.
I'm cooking a stew tomorrow, a lamb stew. With lots of
lovely.
veggies. Barley and...
Yeah. Oh, they got smoked bacon bones in the deli section again because it's winter. I'm gonna go get a kilo of them and do some peanut soup and shit.
I can't find any good bacon bones lately. It's ridiculous.
Everyone's buying them too quick.
I went looking around everywhere. I couldn't, because you got to find the right ones. There's fake bacon bones where they colour the bone. It's like they actually paint it to look like it's smoked. It's not actually smoked. It's like
my local ones are pretty good. I've been buying them since I was a kid.
Yeah. Mainly in supermarkets. Like this old lady told me, I'm looking at this big bacon bone. She goes, "Oh no, that's fake. That's just painted." Look, and then I've looked at it. I can tell what she's talking about. Like an old lady's teaching me that they're putting these fake bacon bones in, and you got to get these proper ones. And she was on the ball. Wow.
Yeah, that's a ticket.
You got to stop and listen to old people sometimes, and you won't. Right.
That's how I do it, bro. I stand there and look retarded in front of the tomato relish section, and an old lady walks past, and I'm like, "What does a man put on his ham and cheese sandwich?" And then we'll have like a half an hour conversation about what's the best relish to put on your ham and cheese.
Very good.
It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah. Right, I'm back to normal land.
So guess what, dude? I went out for a drive past my blacksmith workshop today at the family farm. They've cut my lock off the door and put their own on, and it's my property, and I think that's illegal, isn't it? They've damaged my lock and put their own on, and it's not like they've just changed it. It's like
it's on their property, though, isn't it? Or
Yeah, but it's my workshop on their property, and I've got a form of business there. I can show you a business card, man, and an ABN number and everything. It's 100% agreed that this is my workshop. And all of a sudden, that this bullshit's happened. They've cut my lock off without they haven't notified me. They're changing a lock on my workshop. I went out there to get a drill bit today, and no. They've cut my lock off and put their own on.
That's not good. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not guilty. Everything they've accused me of, I'm not guilty of, so this is the next step. They're gonna just take all my property from me. And so I rang the police this afternoon and told them I want to report a theft of $40,000 worth of shit.
And what'd they say?
Someone's going to get back to me, and we talked for about 45 minutes. We did a thing, and they're taking it seriously.
Yeah, but there is a what is it, 6 or 7 month leeway if it's still your property, but if you leave for a certain amount of months.
No, Ken, this is not talking about being a renter for 6 months and leaving an old couch there. This is a pre-agreed workshop that was my father's, then mine, and my grandfather's before me.
All right. Yeah.
3 generations of tools in it, and all of it belongs to me, not her.
Well, if he left it to you, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, she wouldn't even know what her own father's tools were. My grandfather left his tools to me, not to anyone else, not to another cousin, not to my older brother, to me. And my mother knows they're in there and that they belong to me. But now she's decided to cut the lock off and change it. And I know it's not really like her doing it. It's a fucking cunt fucking boyfriend. Yeah. He's the last one that tried to throw allegations at me in court, and the judge called him a fuckwit and said no. And I'm not guilty again. Ooh, not guilty. What happened to my ashtray? Oh, there it is. Yeah, and so now because I'm not guilty and their lies didn't work, they're going to do the other thing. And they put up all these private property signs, don't come in or whatever. And they've cut the locks off my workshop and changed them. And so this is their new way to try and get power over me. Hey, blimey, what's cracking, bro? Yeah, well, the police have already apologised to me. And, well, the judge admonished the police for arresting me for my family. Every time we went in there, and the police are standing there saying, oh, we arrested him because of this, the judge just lit him up, and my lawyer, and said, what the fuck are you doing? That's inappropriate. And so I already have a group of people wanting to go after the police for physical damages. And once I can prove, and it's already the judge's opinion that they were poor arrests. So we're going after them for the back injuries. And then once I get the cops fucked up for the back injuries and the compo, I'm going after my mother and my family for those coercive control, domestic violence now. And they're going to get some fucking fucked up shit too. I like that. They can have 40 grand worth of shit if they want it. I just want the cash. Fuck off, Chief.
Yeah, hey, blimey. Yeah, you're right. My arm up there was fucked. I've changed it. I've got it down here now, my mouth. So I'm not up here. I'm down here. So
You just fucked your mouth up, Ken. I don't know what you're doing. I was just picking a bit of carrot out of my teeth.
Why is there this fucking button on this mouse? Just there. You press it and it clicks you out of your stream. Stupid fucking thing. It was on another mouse of mine. I fucking smashed it because it kept doing that. And this new one does it.
You got to go into the software. You can change your macros and put whatever button you want on it. But I'm not going to explain it to you because you'll say that you're smarter than me, and there's no point in me trying to talk to you about it.
There's no settings for the mouse on the computer, though. I don't think.
I just explained it to you. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh, my phone's going to die in a little bit, so I have to take off. I'm going to stay as long as I can, but I don't know how long, much longer. Oh, thanks for joining and putting up with me and Puck and stuff. And
What do you mean? It's been a wonderful conversation.
Les, come on. Become less.
You see how passive and calm I am tonight without Gordon just constantly belittling everyone?
Gordon's gone offline for a while.
Good.
I think, yeah. I think you upset him and he doesn't want to come back for a while. And
yeah, he just made himself.
You really got to him and. Like,
going on about the dude's show and
nah,
like
that's not because of you.
Going on
no, he might be actually giving up alcohol for a while. He does that when he gives up drinking. Now I don't see him for a while. And
yeah, he was going on a show, and he rocked up.
I know.
And he's saying, "Oh, I can't hear the sound," and everyone's saying the sound is fine, dude. What are you talking about? He's just putting on an act so he doesn't have to do it, and that was his plan. Right? It was so fucking. You could see it, dude. It was so dumb. That was the worst. He should have just been honest and said, "I don't want to do it."
I was wondering that, but I don't know.
Yeah, it just made him look like a piece of shit and a liar. Yeah.
Well, I don't know what happened, but he never had a problem on my streams. I don't know why he suddenly had one then. That's confusing. It's like, what? There's no echo. What are you talking about? Anyway, I'll come back when he wants. I had Joe Dirt on my stream a few streams back and for about an hour and hadn't heard from him for ages, but he's been building a chicken coop. Wow, it's fancy this one. You know, he's really all out on this chicken coop. It's those chickens are going to be comfortable. But yeah, that got taken down because I showed a video from the BBC or something and got copyrighted. Didn't get strike, just copyrighted. And normally they give you an option where you can cut that clip out, but they don't do that now all of a sudden. It's weird. You should be able to go back, you know, edit your video, clip out that clip they don't like, and you're fine. Anyway, I'm bored, Buck. Gordon's a prick when he drinks. Maybe he's a prick when he doesn't drink. Nah, I'm a prick when I don't drink. I'm grumpy. You know, I can do without drink for, you know, I'm starting to have I'm aiming for 4 days a week not drinking. I'm averaging 3 days a week not drinking now, which is pretty good. So I want to go for 4. And just slowly whittle it down. That's how I gave up smoking cigarettes. I just slowly had less and less until I didn't even want it. And yes, I gave up drinking for 10 years after I had LSD and discovered weed, and didn't need an alcohol drink at all for 10 years. Funny that. Didn't feel like any drug or anything. Just weed. Yes. Yeah, I try to be. I am most of the time with child. You know, I have been known to get fiery and shit, but I'm pretty good drunk most of the time, and I'm responsible. You know, I was the guy who had a party, and I was always had to stay sober to make sure everyone wasn't killing each other, and I was always the last guy standing because I didn't have time to get too drunk because I had to make sure all the bogans, the lunatics, weren't trying to kill each other and push them out of the fucking house. And yeah. I was always a sensible person at a pub where I'd be pulling my mate out from getting punched on by 10 other people. He just picked a fight. And I was always like pulling friends out of fights going, oh no, he's retarded, you know, making excuses. And they go, oh, is he? Oh, sorry. Then the drunk go, well, he said I was so kidding. Yeah, I just saved your fucking life. Idiot. Fun times though. No, I am very good at disarming a volatile situation. Well, I used to be anyway. Look, we've got to hear the beautiful remix Trump song. Hang on. Here we go. It's just glorious. It's going to take it to load up because that IT guy, that young IT guy, fucking computer made it slow.
You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what. We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs like I've never seen before. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when they say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. The biggest vote that we've seen. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because the one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, it didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You understand that? Raise your voice! You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that?
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel.
Bruno, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah. That was pretty good, I thought. Oh, you're out, blimey. I'm out. You are a slop lord. More Trump slop, Kenny. Blimey, you got no sense of humour, mate. I was just giving you a good rap before and you're out. I'm sorry I upset you with Trump. I mean, it's not that I worship him or anything. I don't at all. He's just part of the system and, yeah. But I thought it was funny anyway. You gotta laugh, you know. You gotta fucking laugh. Door Brothers, they've done some good ones lately. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Well, they give me nothing to. Oh yeah, blimey, they've been chemtrailing me for many a year and I keep surviving it, you know. But blimey, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. No, blimey likes to give me shit. He's Puck's mate, I think. He worships Puck. He thinks Puck's a very divine wizard, like Gandalf status. But, good on him. You can believe what he wants. What's this? Oh, my computer's going to go spastic in a minute.
Soy and force feeds it to you in the name of progress. From the creators of Snow Woke and the extremely ugly Evil Queen comes the reimagining you didn't want or need, but deserve. The Sound of Wokeness. A bold, stunning, brave update to the sound of music. Because the original didn't include enough DEI. Rachel Zegler stars as Maria, who always knows best. She's a modern-day influencer with a screeching voice and a megaphone. From standing at the forefront of the Mexican Revolution in Los Angeles, helping out a woke Swedish climate change activist, delivering aid to a poor Middle Eastern terrorist nation held captive by the evil fascist Jews, Maria is always there to tell the world what's right and what's wrong. Back in Austria, Maria joins the von Krapp family as a nanny and looks after Georgina von Krapp's 7 transgender daughters, Hank, Frank, Jake, Blake, Harry, Gary, and Fred. All 7 prefer the pronouns they, them, other, and candy floss. Maria lives a busy life. dropping the daughters at the nursery before screaming into her $1,000 iPhone from her $100,000 SUV about fascist, democratically elected presidents and the evils of capitalism. Captain Georgina von Krapp is a naval officer, feminist icon, and Instagram fitness coach. She's here, she's queer, and she will not entertain evil right-wing men who are concerned about abortion figures. Georgina is in a relationship with the extremely ugly Baroness Elsa von Houtenmax. But will it last now that Maria is in...
Anyway, what would you want? Whoopi or her? Yeah. Your choice. Anyway, Blimey, what do you want me to show? You didn't like the AI's crop. Puck's funny and he wins most of the arguments versus you, Kenny. But that doesn't mean he's flawless. What arguments? What arguments has he actually won? I mean, I don't even get to answer his arguments. You know, he talks over me before I even have a chance to answer. So I don't see how you mean he wins arguments when he just screams and rants over me before I even have a chance to answer 10 of his first questions. God, you're a little bit fucked in the head, Blimey, I think. You know, you're very critical of what I show or watch and I do. What's your suggestion? What do you want me to show, cunt? You fucker. I'm waiting. What's your suggestion? What do you want to see? A critic that still won't give me advice, you know. Everyone's a critic on YouTube. There's so many experts in chats these days. They know everything and it's all absolute truth. Anyway, I don't know why it's doing this. Default view. I don't know. Let me find something that will bore the fuck out of ears. No, it's not loading up. Oh, well, weird. It's like the internet's fucking up. It's like I'm on Wi-Fi all of a sudden, but I'm not. It's fucking weird. Yeah, that AI guy, I think he put a fucking bug in my computer, the cunt. I'm going to go hunt him down and kill him. Bastard. Oh, yeah, this was great. Can't forget this still happening.
So let's now welcome the candidates to the stage. Vice President Kamala Harris and President Donald Trump.
Well, it's about time. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, they're eating the pets.
Yeah, I looked at him up and I ate him. I ate his little face.
Talk about extreme. Well, let's talk about extreme. Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression.
Put it in reverse.
Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in the century. Donald Trump left us the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. And what we have done is clean up Donald Trump's mess.
Excuse me, I have to respond. Another lie. She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics. Everything that she believed 3 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, they're eating the pets.
Yeah, I looked at him up and I ate him. I ate his little face.
Talk about extreme. Donald Trump has no plan for you.
Excuse me, I have to respond. She doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences. Like run, spot, run. Like run, spot, run.
Well, as I said, you're going to hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending himself than he is in looking out for you.
Wait a minute, I'm talking now. Another lie. It's another lie. She doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan. I'm not president right now. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
Ja, but and I ate him. I ate his little face.
Talk about extreme. Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. Clearly, he has had a very difficult time processing that. And I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies because it's a really interesting thing to watch.
People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. And the people that do go, she's busing them in and paying them to be there.
And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom.
People don't leave my rallies. They're the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back.
Let's not go back. We're not going back. It's time to turn the page.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
Ja, but and I ate him. I ate his little face.
Talk about extreme.
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. All you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube.
You landed makers.
I want to see Kamala laughing.
From being such a passionate opponent.
It was a debate.
You're considered the most liberal United States senator.
Somebody said that, and it actually was Mike Pence on the debate stage.
Well,
Kamala with the laugh. That's so funny. She kept laughing. Is there something wrong with her, too?
The media said Joe Biden's president.
Is there something wrong with her? She kept laughing.
The media said what?
Not to be exposed.
Hadn't seen that one before, but yeah, God, cackling Kamala, God, the way she laughed. You know, she actually made me happy seeing her laugh all the time. I didn't hate her, I just thought she was stupid. Anyway, now we've got a president in America that's, you know, no war's going to happen under his watch. Hang on, he just bombed Iran. No, he does kiss the wall and all that stuff, wear the little hat. Commandment is a kiyaka. What do you call it? Kiyaka. Oh, I've forgotten. Anyway, I love the way computer's very slow. It's like bringing me back to, you know, years ago. Wow. Thank you, IT guy. It's so beautiful. It's like I'm going back to the old days when the internet was pathetically slow and shit. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Taliban. This will be silly. Waiting.
Day-o, daylight come and we bomb your homes. Day-o, day-o, the first Afghani Royal Air Show. Hey, Mr. Taliban, hand over Bin Laden. Daylight come and we bomb your home. He never has a shave and he's always in pajamas. Daylight come and we bomb your home. The Afghan women are all in a rush. Daylight come and we bomb your home to shave their fannies 'cause they don't like Bush. Daylight come and we bomb your home. And the Cornish SAS broke down Debenham's door. Daylight come and we bomb your home.
Very good. Yes. Hey, Mr. Taliban. Oh, God. Wolfchild, hey, you still around? Jim the Anus Nudhut. Yes. Trump has a chip on his shoulder. He could start eating fish and chips. I don't know, Les, that probably sounded funnier in your mind than when you texted it. Yeah, but anyway, good try. Very funny. Yes, 10:01 last time, Blimey insulted me. Jim, you still loving your computer chair? Wolfchild says. I am. Yeah, mine. Oh, it's unplugged. I think. Is it? Yeah, I moved and the plug fell out. Should be wireless. Fuck plugs. What do you think? There I am. I'm glowing again. I got me glowy, wowy, fucking mousy thingy. Oh, you meant me. Yeah, I thought you did, actually. I was thinking, maybe you meant me. Yeah. Look, this Wolfchild. Go girl. I mean, go. No, that's funny. I thought you were a girl, Wolfchild. I mean, sorry about that. I can't see the avatar picture. It looks a bit like someone else I know. Their avatar looks the same, but it's very tiny here. Oh, you've been watching the old wrestling vids, Jim? Oh, I used to watch wrestling back in the WWF days, you know, that when it went to the next federational name, I just, yeah, wasn't into it. After 9/11, I think, I started, when they all come out after 9/11, USA, I started to see, I know they're all actors, but I saw they were part of the system, and Vince McMahon, it become too fake for me, you know. Like, it used to be fun watching it with my younger brothers and their mates, and after, to be just after 9/11, I decided I didn't want to watch it anymore. It was weird. I did like Jim, what was your name? Owen. The one who died, they murdered with a chain, hung him from a chain, killed him. Nugget, they called him. Yeah. I started to see real sus stuff in the WWF and Steve Austin and Mankind and Hulk and Hogan and Undertaker, Kane, and it was good fun. I knew it was all acting, and yeah, it was just I like behind the scenes stuff more than the actual fighting. I found it hilarious. It's so hammy, what the hell is wrong with you? He's just mental. I want premium too. I'm paying for this shit now. I'm paying for YouTube so I don't get ads. And now it's just taking fucking 30 seconds to load up shit. This is satanic. Let's see. Wolfchild, you grew up a Jehovah's Witness for a while, didn't you? There's a guy, ex-JW Panda Tower. He's funny. I think he's from, not sure it's the Netherlands or... yeah, I've followed him for many a year. But he covers all the cult cartoons and movies that come out, and fuck, he's funny.
This video was brought to you by my beautiful Patreon community and my YouTube channel members. Thank you so much. Welcome you 16,000 lovers of freedom and the 80% of you who haven't subscribed yet to another installment of Saturday morning cartoon propaganda. Today we're going to be learning why Jehovah's Witness kids are not allowed to celebrate birthdays, and we're going to witness the tremendous guilt that comes when you break the rules. It's about to get culty. Remember, we're doing the cringe challenge, so if you cringe, you lose. And when you cringe, let me know the exact moment you lost it. Are you ready? Let's go. The first video we're going to be watching is titled Jehovah Forgives.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for the storm coming, but I've got a generator in the shed and I can't get the fucker going, and it's freaking me out because I've gone like 5 days without power here because the power went out after a storm and took them forever to get power back to the town. But yeah, I'm freaking a little bit about not having power, and when you lose power, you don't get fucking internet, even on your phone. You don't get phone service, and all I've got is an AM radio that picks up 2 radio channels, and that's all you got for entertainment. And as far as heat, I've ran out of gas, so I'm going to have to get some gas here somehow. Yes, I am actually freaking out a bit about this storm, because whenever there's a bad storm, the power always goes out here and all the coastal towns along here. And then they steal from the grid.
And look at the fun little poster Watchtower released for this.
Well, for the past several years, a unique feature of our annual meeting program has been a new so-called epic edition of the Become Jehovah's Friend series. We call it an epic because it's longer than the usual episodes.
So epic.
It was Jesus' last night with his apostles.
You are the ones who have stuck with me in my trials.
Soon, Jesus would be arrested. It was going to be very hard for them.
It's hard to watch.
All of you will be stumbled in connection with me on this night. For it is written, I will strike the shepherd, and the sheep of the flock.
Yeah, Wolfchild, yeah.
They were going to run away and abandon
normally like twice a year.
But Peter said,
3
Although
days.
all the others are stumbled in connection with you,
I will never be stumbled.
Very good, Caleb.
This shit.
Peter thought he was
fucking
strong
animation.
and would never make Jehovah
I want to
sad.
kill this
If you're
guy.
wondering why Caleb and
Probably
his dad are
tattoo.
talking about the Bible first thing in the morning, it's because JW families are encouraged to read from this booklet every day, like a 10-minute Bible prep. I'm not sure if they still print it though.
I tell you, Peter, a rooster will not crow today until you have denied knowing
Your
me
cock is
3
growing.
times.
Cuckoo! No, it's cock-a-doodle-doo. Nuh-uh. That's not a rooster.
Okay, kids,
Oh,
it's
stop
not important how the rooster sounds.
Oh,
Oh,
God,
shut up,
this
bitch.
is hard to watch.
I'll never make Jehovah sad. Me neither.
We know you'd never want.
Over wants blood.
Jesus knew Peter would be afraid. And when you are afraid,
Oh no, you're late. Hurry, grab your bags.
Frank, yes. I'm gonna find it on Facebook.
Love you, kids. See you later.
be good.
Be good, kids, and don't break any Watchtower rules or you're gonna make God very sad.
He's gonna kill you. Where's the chemtrails? There's fluffy clouds. What's going on? That's not Jehovah's world. Yeah, Caleb, you fucking loser. Get off the bus, cunt.
Holy cow, did Caleb just murder somebody or something? It seems like he was just sentenced to death,
Caleb's
bro.
a serial killer. Jehovah's Witness life so happy.
I'm home. Hello?
Hey, son, why you
Anybody?
got that knife in your hand?
He had a rough day.
Oh, what happened? Caleb,
No,
you
that he hated me.
What if Jehovah doesn't want to be my friend anymore?
Oh, that's always
Hmm.
my first thought of the day.
Jehovah wants to be your friend. But if you did something bad,
Oh,
he wants
God.
you to tell.
Okay, so today at school, I was outside on the playground.
Oh, what happened? You're in Jehovah's door knocker, freak. Oh my God,
My
he had
boy
a
was lost in the
birthday cake.
sauce.
That's satanic. Caleb had birthday cake. Oh my God, Jehovah forgive him. You demon. Don't take it. Caleb, no!
Hey,
Don't be tempted.
Oh, hey, I was just,
Looking at it.
You can have it. Wait, I thought he can't have it.
He's a
Yeah,
Jehovah's
which is it?
Witness.
I didn't want it anyway.
But I thought the Bible says you can't.
It says,
Come on, what does it say?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
But
No,
you
you
came
don't.
to my house the other day to talk about the Bible. Don't you remember?
Why can't you have birthday cake?
Yeah, maybe that wasn't.
Fuck off.
That was you, but you're scared.
Three times the cock crows. He's betrayed Jesus. No, Jehovah.
Now, if you've never been a Jehovah's Witness, you're probably wondering, what the hell is going on? Why is Caleb not allowed to celebrate his classmate's birthday? And what was the reason again?
Have a little
Oh,
cupcake.
yeah, because birthdays are pagan. Or at least that's what JWs claim. They even made a cartoon which explains it, which we're gonna watch real quick so you can understand this a little better.
God, I actually feel like a cupcake right now. That made me hungry. Yeah, I swear. And I haven't got a cake in the house. I've got biscuits. I've got ginger nut biscuits. But yeah, I have that later. They're nice. But yeah, I feel like a cupcake now, especially if it's birthday-ish.
Right off the bat, as is the custom with these cartoons, we have an out-of-context Bible verse. Deuteronomy 18:14 is not talking about birthdays, it's a warning against magic and divination. Let me remind you, a warning that was meant for the nation of Israel. But of course, Watchtower doesn't expect viewers to look up the Bible verse and realize that it has nothing to do with birthdays, because if there was a Bible verse that condemned birthdays, they would have included it in this title screen.
So, Dad, why don't we celebrate our birthday?
Good question. How would you answer that at school?
Because Jehovah doesn't like it?
Yes, but why?
Because he's a party pooper.
Do you like presents and treats?
Because you can't celebrate anything.
But do you want them like this?
Sure, why not? I can just wash off the mud.
Fuck.
Birthday celebrations mix good things with things Jehovah doesn't like.
He celebrates with coffee.
Long ago, many people believed in good and evil spirits and were afraid of them. They thought presents and treats on their birthday could protect them. And like today, they made wishes that only good things would happen to them.
What? Ancient Israelites also believed pigs were unclean animals, yet I don't see you avoiding pork, because those were taboos of a different era. Also, many of the customs JWs practice today have root in pagan societies. For example, using wedding rings. That's pagan as hell, but I don't see you condemning wedding rings. It's a tremendous double standard.
What does the Bible say about birthdays?
It talks about them, but not good ones. There was Pharaoh in Egypt and Herod in Jesus' day. They were proud rulers and had people put to death at their birthday parties. Can you remember if Jesus celebrated his birthday?
No.
That's right, he didn't. He told us to celebrate the date of his death because it gives us the hope of living forever. And Jesus taught us to give good things to each other anytime.
But no presents. For fuck's sake. Jen, my mum cheated. We often got birthday cake and a Christmas allowance, although no Xmas tree, no presents. I still don't celebrate pagan holidays, though. Fair enough, yeah. Like Halloween and all that satanic roots, but no, my grandparents were the same. Like, they insisted we had to have presents each year, and my parents just couldn't argue against them. We just weren't allowed to tell any of our other peers that we got presents for birthdays and Christmas, even Easter. Yeah, we went for the same thing. Our parents are very secretive about it. No, don't tell the other witness kids you got. It's because my grandparents were fantastic, and they insisted. One side was Catholic and the other side was Protestant. And my grandparents were my sanctuary as a Jehovah's fuckwit knuckle witness. Yeah, I witnessed what a cult's like. And Jehovah, just that word offends me. It triggers me a bit. And I don't like the word Jehovah these days. Really fucking triggers me. Anyway, what's Jehovah going to say?
And we want. Like today. Good timing.
Hi. Yes.
Yep, I wish I could give you a profound reason why JWs don't celebrate birthdays, but that's it. Because the Bible mentions them twice, and in both cases, someone died. That's all the reason they give. And Caleb's dad forgets that every time the Bible mentions dogs, they are cast in an unfavorable light as unclean animals. Yeah, the Bible has nothing good to say about dogs, like anywhere. Yet modern JWs have no problems with having dogs. So the fact that two people died in birthday celebrations in the Bible.
Oh yeah, growing up they used to tell us that dogs and cats and all our loved animals are all just gonna go to dust and be nothing, and they're not gonna live in the paradise. No, they're not important, you know. Fuckers. And I totally disagreed.
Doesn't mean birthdays are bad. People die in all sorts of events. Are we gonna ban weddings and concerts too?
Can you remember if Jesus celebrated his birthday?
No.
How do you know Jesus didn't celebrate his birthday? Maybe he did. And even if he didn't, that's irrelevant.
Hey, little 4-year-old, did you study the Bible that much? You know he didn't celebrate his birthday. Anyway. Oh God, this is terrible. This Hispanic brother, elder. Oh God, he's hilarious.
Anyways, Jesus didn't play football or go to the beach or watch YouTube. Does that mean we should start avoiding those things as well? Since Jesus didn't do them? You see how nonsensical these rules are, guys? The birthday prohibition has to be one of the dumbest things ever because most JWs can't even defend it since there's nothing in the Bible that condemns celebrating them. Nothing! There's even this one verse, I forgot where it is, but it's Paul saying that we shouldn't judge others because of what they celebrate. And the fact that birthdays had their origin in pagan societies is also irrelevant anyways because a lot of things that are currently accepted by JWs are also of pagan origin, so it's just a double standard. So JW kids are put in this position where they have to defend their beliefs, but they have no way of defending them because they make no sense. So it's just a bunch of unnecessary suffering, and they're made to feel this extreme guilt over even associating yourself with a birthday party, or as we saw with Caleb, just having a cupcake. A cupcake.
Okay.
Also, I understand the message at the end that they're trying to convey is that we shouldn't just give gifts on a certain specific day. We should be generous the entire year, which to that I say, you can do both, right? You can be generous during someone's birthday and still be generous the rest of the year. Those two are not mutually exclusive.
That was a
I'll just go. Yeah, when I was a Joe's just like the latter years, towards the end of the 80s, I went to a mate I'd known for 10 years, his missus had 3 kids, and I remember she was pregnant with the first kid, Monica, and when Monica was 10 years old, they had a birthday, I was invited, and it was like, wow, I'll be invited to a birthday party. Yeah, fuck it, I'll go. And it totally woke me up to how ridiculous the Jehovah's Witness anti-birthday thing was. I always thought it was, but, how's these kids getting, like, it wasn't just Monica getting the presents, it was Adele and Dan, they were getting presents too. She got best present, but, it wasn't like the witness's excuse for not having birthdays is putting someone on a pedestal and worshipping him. It's like, what? You're just celebrating the life of that person who's still alive another fucking year on earth. You fuckwits. Oh, God, that was when I totally woke up going, I'm in a cult. Birthdays aren't evil. Christmas isn't evil. And I was 29, 1989, No, I was probably 30, but I was sort of out of it like 3 years before I left. I was only in there trying to get him out of it. So I left in 1990. I was officially out. And, yeah. And my best friend in there, she refused to leave with me. She didn't want to be shunned like I was, because I was being shunned by all my friends and family, and along with all my other friends who left. And yeah, then she hung herself a year later, and that's when I got very passionate, and I felt horrible leaving her in there. I felt responsible that I didn't try to get her out more. I thought she was safe. I thought I was a bad person because I was wanting to go to the world, and then I screamed at God. I yelled at God, angry like I'd never been before, and I said, "Who the hell are you, God?" And a year later, I found God. Answer me prayers, yeah. And I've never looked back. I was in a cult. Those cunts killed friends of mine. And even the friends who left went through fucking hell afterwards, all been shunned. Mate Sean and Lee. There's many of them. And then I got friends who were in the Children of God cult, They're all fucked up too. And ex-Mormons, and yeah, it's the same pattern. My best friend Sonia got molested, and they fucking covered it up, the cunts. She never got justice, and I tried to get justice for her. Anyway. Fuck the Jehovah's Witnesses. Yes, those cunts. Not the people, the organisation. I still, the people in their religion are victims of victims, They're brainwashed, and the brainwashed don't know they're brainwashed. Nothing you can say can change their mind. You got to give up. It's like the pandemic times, Don't have the Jabberwocky, and they would call you the murderer of Granny, and we already been through that shit way before that happened.
Rough day. Do you remember when Peter said he would never stumble? Later that night, Jesus was arrested.
Move it.
Peter loved him and wanted to help.
Happen like this.
But doing the right thing isn't always easy.
He was amongst a whole bunch of people. It wasn't like in some real enclosed, isolated place. What the fuck?
You too were with Jesus Galilean.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait! This is one of them.
I do not know the man.
3 times he denied. What sort of setting is this?
Hey, you follow Jesus. I saw you in the garden with him, did I not?
You look like Jesus.
I swear, I do not know the man.
Oh, the cock is crowing 3 times. Hey, dude, thanks for betraying me, you bastard. I'm sorry, Jay, that's my fucking coward gun. Oh, he manages to get away. In the original story, they just suspected him and he have to run away. Oh, Caleb, don't cry.
Peter knew the right thing to do, but he was afraid and did the wrong thing.
Just like at school.
Yes. Peter didn't want to make that mistake ever again.
What? Peter denied the Son of God 3 times. Caleb grabbed a cupcake. These 2 offenses are nowhere even remotely close.
But he wondered if Jesus and Jehovah would still be his friends.
It's nothing. They don't have anything to do with each other. Oh, God, it's so funny. Anyway, oh, this is hilarious. Anyway, God, 15 minutes it goes for 21. I guess I can take a little bit more.
Friends. After Jesus was resurrected, he talked to Peter.
Simon, son of John, do you love me?
Yes. Lord, you know I have
I
affection
do.
for you.
Please don't kill me.
Jesus forgave him.
And so did Jehovah. But Peter had to talk to Jesus.
No, Jehovah
If you
hates
upset
everyone.
Jehovah, what do you think you have
All
to
the
do?
Goyim, anyway.
Talk to Jehovah.
That's right. You need to pray
got
to
it,
ask for
Caleb.
forgiveness.
Answer all
Forgiveness for
questions,
what?
right?
And Jesus showed Peter that he was forgiven
I
by
won't
giving
have to
him more
beat
work
you
to
after
do.
all, son.
Shepherd my little sheep.
So
I'm just glad Caleb isn't going to get a belting like most J-Dub kids did. If they misbehave, they get the full leather belt whack. Jug cords, you name it, they brought it on. Yeah, on your this family. Yeah, the kids used to show me the scars on their asses and back from their dad whipping them with a jug cord. I mean, oh, thank God for Jehovah disciplining those children. No, it must have been so naughty. Fuckers.
why didn't Peter give up when he made a mistake?
Who forgives? Hey guys!
It forgives you once you've been beaten nearly to death.
Oh, wait! I'm gonna need to explain birthdays. Can you help me?
Of course.
Yeah, you come out of your mouth.
Now Caleb is gonna attempt to explain to his classmates why the sovereign of the universe hates people celebrating the day they were born. As you can imagine, growing up in this religion is not for the faint of heart. Jehovah's Witness children are encouraged to isolate themselves from their classmates. After all, in JW belief, all these birthday celebrating heathens will eventually be destroyed, so why bother
they're
making
gonna
friends with
die
them?
anyway.
JW school children are not allowed to do many things that their classmates consider normal. Not only are they not allowed to celebrate birthdays
Look at those evil children that are going to die at Armageddon and fall down cracks in the earth. And
and holidays, They're also not allowed to salute the flag, join extracurricular activities, go to prom, and they're discouraged from making friends outside their religion. All of these silly rules pretty much put a target on the back of JW kids. And when they inevitably receive some sort of pushback or ridicule from their classmates, what these JW children are going to do is find comfort in their religious community, since that's the only community that truly understands them, and they're going to go deeper into the religion. It's a vicious cycle of shame and guilt. And you saw it yourself, because in this cartoon, even Watchtower acknowledges the heavy mental burden these roles place upon children. But they don't care, because all they want is obedient little JWs who grow up into big obedient JWs who will donate money to the branch. Now, I decided to do a little bit more research on the official website, and if we go under the article, Why Don't JWs Celebrate Birthdays?, we see the subheading, Do the children of witness parents feel deprived by not celebrating birthdays? Ooh, let's see what Watchtower has to say.
Children of witness parents do not feel deprived, as these comments show. It's more fun getting a gift when you're least expecting it. Tammy, age 12. Even though I don't get presents on my birthday, my parents still buy me gifts on other occasions. I like it that way because I get surprised. Gregory, age 11. Do you think that 10 minutes, a few cupcakes, and a song make a party? You should come to my house and see what a real party is like. Eric, age 6.
You serious?
Yep. I'm sure all these testimonies are not made up at all. And I'm sure children love not celebrating birthdays even when they see their classmates celebrating them and having fun. Totally believable. The cartoon also comes with this little activity sheet that parents are supposed to study with their children. It's titled, Why We Don't Celebrate Birthdays. The Bible tells us about 2 birthday parties. Both were celebrated by people who did not serve Jehovah. Okay, so what? This doesn't make birthdays bad. Also, Herod the Great was a Jew, so he most likely worshipped Jehovah. You know what I think, guys? I think
it's like the Boston Strangler, you know, the serial killer in Boston. He loved JFK. And when JFK died, it triggered him, and he went off and started killing all these women. You know, like, it's the same example. You know, it doesn't mean I don't know. There was a point to what I was just saying in my mind, but it's like it's mental. Just because Herod and the other king, there's a bad birthday experience, doesn't mean that every birthday for every human is bad. And everyone who loved JFK wasn't bad either. You know. Yeah, that was the point.
If the sovereign of the universe had a case, he would have bothered writing that down in his book. I mean, this god expresses his hate for mixed fabrics and penis skin, so why didn't he write, Thou shalt not celebrate birthdays? It doesn't make sense. Second reason, Jesus focused on giving. What can we give to others? Oh, I know what you can give to them. A birthday present. I'd give this cartoon 9 out of 10 in the cult meter. Absolute garbage. We literally see Caleb fall into despair for touching a cupcake. This is not healthy behavior, and I don't wish this life upon any child.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no.
So guys, let me know what you thought of this cartoon in the comments below, and let me know the moment you lost the cringe challenge, because I love reading your comments. This work would not be possible without the financial support of my Patreons and my YouTube channel members. So guys, thank you so much. We're going to be covering more cartoons in the future, so be sure to smash that subscribe button so you don't miss any of them. Take it easy, guys. Have a wonderful day, and stay away from the tower.
Thank you. Anyway, that's...
Goodbye, little sheep.
That's XJ Dub FW Panda. Good channel to watch if your next Geo's Witness. He's brilliant. Shows all the latest craziness from the Watchtower cult. And half my family's still in there, and the other half are. Well, we've told the best thing about Grant the Witnesses is, I guess, the fact that you got to love all races. You know, they were very non-racist, and we all loved our different brothers and sisters from different countries, and there were many of them, you know. Yeah, South American brothers and sisters are now Italian and Greek and Vikings and yeah, even Indigenous, you know. God, I used to know Indigenous Australians who were witnesses, not. I'd even be thinking you shouldn't really be here, really. You know, your culture's fine, you know. What do you do? Yeah. But same in Africa, it's like, oh God, when Jehovah's Witnesses go there, it can send a tribe mad and they'll end up killing each other and shit. I can tell you a few stories about that over the years, and look at Maui, and God, there was a jungle lord who became a Jehovah's Witness, and he put the followers in the river and baptized them by smashing them over the head with this big giant wooden Bible and killing them. And in one day he killed over 100 people by baptizing them, you know. That's his interpretation of the Watchtower Society back in the 80s. He was a serial killer. And yeah, he ended up on the run. You know, he used to have a harem of women. And yeah, the government found him and shot him dead. And yeah, that's when, you know, religion can get misinterpreted in translation. Oh, fuck. There isn't much I don't know about that religion. I mean, I know 100% more than most Jehovah's Witnesses know about their own religion. You know, like when they come knocking at my door, there's nothing they can say that will stump me, because I've got an answer for everything. And I've had them going away crying before because they suddenly realise they're in a cult, and I'm not proud of it. You know, it's, you know, it is. It's sad when you see the realisation, and but they'll still want to live it, you know, even though they know it's wrong. And I've tried many years. You know, I give up now. I don't tell people nothing more I got to say anymore. You're in a cult and you won't listen to, you know, like the internet's out there. Anyone in a cult, you got internet. You don't need people like me who used to try to get you out of cults back in the old days with just books. You got the fucking internet, and how can you be a Jehovah's Witness, a Mormon, with all the information there at your fingertips? I didn't have that back in my day. I had books. I had to go to Christian bookshops and find these books about all these Jehovah's Witnesses who left experiences. And so I don't get how people can still be in a cult with the internet, you know, because the books were fucking enough. But anyway, my oldest brothers are still in it, and half my family, and I gave up long ago trying to get them out. Well, I did. I got my second oldest brother out for a year. I gave him all these books to read, and yeah, he's 100% convinced. And then he went back into it going, no, I know it's a cult, Cam, but I feel I can do more good in there. And within a year, he was brainwashed again. He was like believing it all. It's like, what the fuck? Like, how? How can that happen? You have all the information. You've read all the books. And then you end up believing it again. It does your head in. Then I saw the same thing happen with the Jabberwocky, Locky, Wocky, Downy fucking era. 4 years of fucking ridiculous idiocracy. Yeah, I gave up trying to tell people. I lost 100 friends on Facebook. And I was happy. I couldn't be more happy. It was the best time of my life. Me and my dogs had the best time getting around everywhere with no one around. Going to the beach. Not a soul on the beach. Going to town, plenty of parking spots. I loved it. Being ejected from shops because I wouldn't wear a muzzle. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm proud. Going to shops where people go, oh, you got to wear a mask. No, I've got an exemption. Oh, okay. And everyone glaring at you like they want to stab you to death because you're exempt. I was very special during them times. I had a doctor's exemption. And I used to show it off like a badger. Oh, fuck, it was funny. Now, I made it fun during those times, the ridiculous communistic regime times where the whole fucking world complied. Even Iran, Saudi Arabia, yeah, everyone had to have shots if they were a doctor or a school teacher or a public servant. Yeah, every fucking country in the world. What the fuck? When does that ever fucking happen? Oh, nah, Lewis. Nah, it's not. They're pretty much on the same level, except Scientologists actually, the biggest plus is the pharmaceutical thing, yeah. Whereas the J-Dubs, yeah, they're all for that, But they do, they do the same stalking thing. If you leave, they follow you and harass you and threaten to kill you. And yeah, I've been through all that. When I left, I got death threats all the time. They had cops knocking on my door because I've been speaking against the cult and threatening to kill me. Shooting 2 of me dogs, Yeah, nah. Scientology's no worse than Jehovah's Witnesses, I beg to differ, Lewis. Yeah. Both kill your beloved sometimes, want you to shut the fuck up, and they'll kill your dogs or your women or children or whatever's precious to you. Yeah, when you whistleblower, yeah, you don't want to have any collateral, because that's the first thing they come for, your women, children, your pets. Cunts. No, they mean business. Jehovah's Witnesses, they kill a lot of people, just like Scientologists and even extreme Mormon groups. But yeah, it's all America's fault. We wouldn't have had any of these cults who want for the USA. All the extreme cults here is from the USA, Children of God. Yeah, my friends are in the Children of God cult, used to be. Oh, fuck. They're all messed up. It's taking years for them to get over that. They're in the most highest part of the cult in Australia. The government raided all these, Children of God cult the family installations and compounds, whatever. But they never got the headquarters. There was 3 of them, and yeah, government never raided them ones. One was in the Mount Dandenongs where I used to live, and no one up in Mount Donabeang in the mountains, and Lake Eildon, that was just a small sector. Yeah, when they raided that joint, and every child was blonde haired, they dyed their hair blonde, put the poor kids on acid. Anyway, I've got a friend who went through all that shit, and oh god, it's horrific, her story. It's yeah, they used to. Anyway, no, I won't even talk about it. It's horrible what they did to the kids and shit. And I don't want to talk about that stuff. But, yep, Children of God, Jehovah's Witnesses, all them cults. Yeah, there's a similar demon. Seems to be a pattern. Yep, and they all go hand in hand. So it's hard to say which is worse, you know. I say Jehovah's Witnesses are worse than Mormons in the long run. Let's say that the kids have blood transfusions if they're dying. In my cult, they killed thousands and thousands and thousands of children from not having blood. My best friend, when I was 10 years old, she was 10, hit by a car, not allowed to have a blood transfusion, died. And none of us kids were allowed to go to the funeral. Only adults. Oh no, kids shouldn't be allowed to go to funerals. Fuckers. Susie, she walked across the road to pat a horse and a car hit her. And yep, refused to have blood transfusion. Yeah, Mum had a mental breakdown a year later. It was terrible. She was my best friend. I'd known her for fucking all my life. And then, you know, 20-something years later, my best friend Sonia hangs herself. I go, why so angry at the cult? Yeah, go figure. I wonder what. Just killed my best friends in my life, you know, and sent other friends in my life. Like, there's another friend of mine who shot himself in the head. Yep, just one night decided to do a Full Metal Jacket. And another one I knew. Oh my God, the horror stories I can tell you, the people I knew in there. He'd only joined the Witnesses for 2 weeks. He's only in it for 2 weeks, this guy. And he goes down there, the train line, and puts his head on the train track and decapitates himself. Wow. Oh, I can tell you hundreds of stories, but I don't want to. You know, it's terrible. You know, no, I'm really going to. You know, God, when you talk about cults, you can't help but go dark. You know, and it does, and that's why I don't do it much, because it's a lot of good people gone because of cults. Even Dave Koresh, Waco, I knew people who survived that, and they said it didn't go down the way they told us. Dave Koresh was never a fucking PDF follower. They set him up. The ones who survived said it was all just a total government setup. They planned on killing everyone there, women and children, and napalmed them. Because when I was a cult buster, I my connections. I used to know people who were from every fucking cult you can imagine. Yeah, it's all the same pattern in the end. But when you're doing that shit, when you're getting people out of cults, suddenly the government zones in, and then they make your life fucking hell, and you got to give up. Otherwise, they're going to kill you. Yeah, so don't be a cult buster. If you got a family, especially. If you haven't, yeah. You got no pets, no family, yeah, be a cult buster. Anyway, that's my advice for tonight. Don't be a cult buster unless you got no collateral. And you won't have your dog shot in you. Anyway, that was the end of that torturous episode of Joe's Witnesses Go Wild animation. No one's watching now, so I might as well just show a movie or something. Maybe. What's a a public domain film? Yeah, I'll show a public domain film. Okay, in about an hour, I guess. Yeah, 11 o'clock. 11:09. Right. It'll be 11:11 soon. Shout out to me dad. 9/11, he died. Used to be in the Air Force. Freemasons. Brought UFOs back home. You know, they used to harass us all the fucking time. Thanks, Dad. No, I love Dad. He was being a Mason and Air Force and UFOs harassing him all the time through the 60s and our family. And, yeah, it wouldn't have been easy. It would have been. He used to tell us, don't tell anyone about what you just seen tonight as far as UFOs. What a wacky, weird fucking life I've had. I had a UFO that came up like 50 feet up to me and my brother once at night. And my dog. My dog just stood there. My brother ran screaming inside, getting dad and mum and the family. And UFO just hovered and spun, and as soon as they come out, it just turned orange and zipped off over the fucking paddock and over trees and turned orange. It was all these different, it was like these lights actually. Anyway, amazing times. I wasn't scared, I was amazed, and every single UFO since then, I was amazed. I never felt fear. Never felt, oh, I'm scared for my life. No, every time I saw a UFO sighting, I was just going, wow, that's cool. But other people get scared. Little pussies. Anyway. Oh, for sure. Jesus is my guru. Like, when I left the cult, it wasn't until a year later that I from God, and then when I started reading the real Bible, you know, when the words are in red, like they have Jesus' words in red, because Jesus is just a man, like the book, Jesus, the greatest man, in capital letters, that ever lived, you know. They totally, you know, they always take him out of the centre. And like most cults, yeah, everything made sense in the Bible, and especially when I started reading the words in red. what Jesus really said. I just kept having epiphany after epiphany, and I knew what the cross meant, and everything I asked, I got answered. Every time I'd ask God for an answer, I'd get it, and I've seen so many miracles, I can never, ever, ever deny God now. I've seen too much. I've asked him, and then within a day it's happened. It's not just prayers for me, it's for others, God's good. And I wouldn't have lasted this long. I know I would have probably killed myself as well if I hadn't found God. The tragedies I've seen, the shit I've seen. The horror. The horror. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the worst shit any human can ever see in their life, and I know I'm not alone in that. And I lose faith in humanity that, Jesus keeps me going. And so does nature, so does animals and the trees, and that's what they're trying to get us away from. They want us to disconnect from nature. Like I was just saying in a chat earlier, notice how there's the old days TV series, they had TV series about a dolphin and a bear and an elephant, a German Shepherd and another German Shepherd, and Lassie, and all these shows about our beloved pets, animals, and look at the shows nowadays. Not one fucking show about a dog or a cat or a fucking bear or Grizzly Adams and all them shows. Everyone connected to animals right up until fucking, I guess it was the 90s it all started to phase out a bit. Milo noticed. And the only show on TV now is Rex from, where is it, Holland or Germany? Yeah, Rex. I used to watch that all the time. Great show. I love the simplicity of it. And they don't have shows about animals anymore because it's like they want us to connect to AI more. No, forget animals, AI will be your friend, Fucking evil, satanic shit. Yeah. Nah. Jesus is real. I mean, he was anarchist. He was standing against the system. He's the first truther. He was telling the Jews the truth, you're from your father, the devil. He's a synagogue of Satan. He turned the tables on him in the marketplace. He whipped them. He said, you've turned God's place into a marketplace, just like you Kenneth Copeland and Benny Hinn and all those evil fuckers. Jesus was a fucking rebel. He wasn't a soft cop. He stood against the system. That's why they hate him, because he told the truth about the system at the time. And that's like, why wouldn't anyone love Jesus? He was the first truther. He was killed for the truth. Every one of his apostles were killed for their truth, for standing up for the truth. Why can't people see that, Hey, I'm an atheist and, I believe in the truth. But, yeah, don't you realise Jesus did too? Fuck. He was He's the truth, the way, and the light. You know? Yes. And his name is above all things in heaven. And whoever calls on the name of Jesus Christ shall be saved. Yeah. Anyway, now I'm going to see all my dogs in heaven, and I can't. Here we go. And all my friends. I've got 2 guardian angels. I've seen them before on an LSD trip, but they're always there. I've stood against the biggest, giantest, evilest fuckers, and I've won. Because I felt like angels were behind me. And, yeah, I don't know. That's a miracle. A lot of times I could have been killed because of facing evil and psychopathic maniacs, but for some reason they back down. Some reasons back up turned up. Anyway, there's nothing ever that can convince me that God isn't real. Look at these beautiful creations, these animals, and the trees and the plants, and just the way nature works together. It's like, it's perfection. Whatever man tries to do, it's just artificial, you know? It's just fake. It's like we're trying to imitate God by creating nature, and can never ever do that. You know? There's no way we could ever imitate the Creator's brilliance. Yeah. God's real. Not all people are bad, but good and bad in all races. You know, I love all races. To hate a race is to hate what God's created, I've always said. But, you know, not actually a race, but, yeah. But, yeah, they killed Jesus, so now they're paying the price, and they all become atheists, most of them. Yeah, there's probably 30% that are against what's going on now, and God bless them too. And the Hasidic Jews, they're brilliant. You know, they all for the Christians. They're getting killed as well, you know, because they're the actual original proper Jews, and these new Zionist fake Jews hate them because they're actual Jews here, and yeah, they're being picked on us along with the Christians and whatever other fucking ethnic group is in Israel. Oh, Israel's so democratic, and what a beautiful, loving, tolerant people they are. Fuck. But it is nice to see a lot of Jews are protesting this shit, because you know, a lot of Jews have had friends who are Palestinians and all these other groups, and I don't like what's happening, but you'll never hear about that. Yeah, so, you know, I guess what I'm saying is, hey kids, not all Jews are bad. It's like I say, hey kids, not all cops are bad. Hey kids. Hey kids, not all robots are bad. No, actually, I won't be saying that soon. Hey kids, all fucking robots are bad. We got to kill them. Take them out. EMP devices. Get online. Anyway, where's that Gordon cunt? You know, fucking. He's become all snobby now. You know, he thinks he's better than everyone on YouTube. Bastard. I've been raving a bit. God, I'm drunk on 2 beers and a quarter bottle of whiskey. Anyway, we covered the Jehovah's Witness, and And Gaza, I think I showed enough of Gaza. I just want people to know. And it's not fair. Not fair what's going on over there in the Middle Earth. There's a 14-minute story about a guy who saw a UFO, and I totally believe the guy. Similar to one I had. Yeah, I'll end with this. Sit back, enjoy the story. It goes for 14 minutes, and it's this old guy's story about his UFO experience in 1973. And my story in 1967 was very similar, except I was a kid. He was like 20, I think. But yeah, it come right up to me. This UFO come right up to him, and yeah, I totally believe this guy's story. But yeah, I'll just end on this because no one's gonna join. Yeah. The computer says. Why is it buffering? This is weird. Shouldn't be going this slow. We're going to be ringing up the government tomorrow and saying, hey, that computer guy you sent, that IT guy, he must have put some sort of tracking device on my computer that's slowing my computer down, and now you're watching me 24/7 while I sleep and shit and stream and get that fucking bug off this fucking... Anyway, I don't know. Right, here's a video.
Hey everyone. Today's video is totally different than my channel's typical content. I'm typically posting like little tracks and songs that I've made. As a Father's Day gift, I wanted to document my dad's UFO experience. He's told this same story to myself and friends and family for literally decades. I don't want to put too much fluff in front of this, so without further ado, I hope you enjoy. I want to thank my dad for being my dad. I love you, and I want to thank you as the listener for lending him an ear. Maybe there's more to this world than what we know. Thank you.
Good on you. Anyway, I reckon this is great. You know, I totally believe this guy. I've heard other people in Australia tell very similar stories, and yeah, and it's happened to me. So I don't know why we get chosen when we're out in the middle of nowhere, you know, in the country. Done that in the city, people.
Well, my name is Rick, and what I'm about to tell you is something that happened to me and 3 other people in October of 1973. I live in the Cincinnati, Ohio area, and on the local news, just about every night, there were reports of UFOs in my local city. I was not into the whole UFO thing. I thought it was just a bunch of bullshit. I was really an absolute non-believer. But in the evening in October of 1973, my buddy and I were going on a double date. My girlfriend was going to fix him up with one of her friends. We started in New Richmond, Ohio. New Richmond is about 10 miles east of Cincinnati. It is a small little town that is right on the...
Exactly, Angel. Yeah, no, that's right. You can't put a price, but I believe that the pain we went through was for our own growth. I think we're more spiritually mature and compassionate. Exactly. It's the ones who are compassionate that get out of the cult, the ones that see something's wrong and they have empathy and they're not just going to follow a fucking script. And all we have to go through was suppression that kept us from becoming wealthy in fortune and prosperity. Yeah, they hated anyone going for becoming wealthy. It's a loss of health, security, lifestyle that we're deprived from. The pain is the spike wounds, split blood, which we are like droplets that come from reading the last chapter. I don't think it just happens in my head. Yeah. Angel like that. After all, Jesus suffered abuse for false religions too. They did it to him first. Exactly. Yeah, so... Well, in the Bible, there's many UFO type stories. Yeah. And I had many UFO experiences, and it's like, never do I think, oh, I've seen UFOs, God's not real. No, in fact, a lot of them I think were angel light ships. Some maybe from demons, but I never felt fear from many of them. I always felt just awe-inspired. Wow, that was cool. I never felt scared, but I know there are bad ones, Yeah. Back to UFOs.
Ohio River. After we picked the girls up, all four of us was in his car, and we were driving on a road called Front Street in New Richmond. At that point, we saw all these people looking out.
Yeah, I'm going to mute now because I don't want to talk over this old guy.
Over the river. And they were like pointing at something, and just quite a few people were looking at the river. We got to the end of this little road where the wall was, and there was a police cruiser there. We asked him, was there an accident on the river? And he said, no, people are seeing strange lights out over the river. It's like, oh, wow, that's interesting. But we wanted to get on with our date, so we headed east on US 52. We were heading to a place called Meldal Dam, which was another 20 miles up from the town in New Richmond. As we're driving in that direction, there's a little area known as Point Pleasant, Ohio, which is the birthplace of President Ulysses S. Grant. And there's a little lookout over the river. And as we're getting into this area, we start seeing lights out over the river. We pulled over, looking out over this area that we could see the river well. We were parked there looking and seeing strange lights over the river. But we did that for a couple minutes and decided to get on with our evening. So we get back out on the highway. We're heading east. There was a power plant under construction. It was called the Zimmer Nuclear Power Plant. And it was in the news constantly because people were complaining, construction workers, that there were flaws in this nuclear power plant cooling tower. But as we're heading up on US 52 there, we were going past the power plant, and there was one of those big kind of nuclear cooling towers that we could see from the road. And there were these balls of light that were moving around the top of the tower, kind of like they were looking for something. They were definitely intelligently controlled. There was probably 5 or 6 of these balls, and they were various colors. They had strange movements. They really, it looked like they were probably scanning this cooling tower. They had a strange flight pattern, but they were mainly over the top edge of this cooling tower. So we were pulled over to the side of the road, and we sat there for probably 5 minutes or less watching it. And it was scary because they were so strange, but they were just balls of different colored light. We decided to get on up the highway. We get back out and we're heading east on Highway 52 there. We finally get to our destination, which was Meldal Dam. And it was a great place when I was young to go to kind of make out with girls. It was very quiet there. There was nobody usually there in the evenings. And it was a working dam on the river. But we pulled in there and get to the very end of the parking lot. There is a guardrail at the very end. And this parking lot's kind of a long, narrow parking lot. But at the very end, there was a guardrail. We probably stopped 10 feet from the guardrail, maybe somewhere around 10 feet or 15 feet. And directly on the other side of the guardrail was a tree. And that was not a large tree, but a tree that might have been, I don't know, 30 feet high. We parked there and we turned off the lights to the car, and we start seeing lights moving around out over the river. It was really very, very strange lights, and they were moving in a way that you could kind of tell it wasn't a normal airplane or a helicopter. They just had a very unusual movement to them. And as we're doing that, the girl that was in the back seat on the left side of the car, she started freaking out, saying, oh my God, look what's coming. And off to our left, there was a field. There was a flying saucer floating across this field, probably about 40 feet off the top of the surface. It came right across the field and stopped in front of us. We were freaking out. Totally dumbstruck what was going on. And the feeling we had was, because we talked about this when we were driving back, as we were looking at it, we felt it was looking at us. And it stopped in front of us for a reason, because I guess we were all alone and there was no one else around. It was just checking us out, I guess. As we're sitting there looking at it, the girls started saying, we want to leave. We want to get out of here. So we thought we need to call the police and let them know what we're seeing. I don't think the police done a darn thing about what we were seeing, but that's the only thing we could think of that we could do. And we knew that up about a mile.
Yeah, Angels, don't fall. Yeah, he was a targeted individual right from the time he was born. Herod wanted to kill him. I mean, how more targeted could you be from being an infant being hunted down to be killed? Yeah, he was such a targeted individual. Good point. Good point, Angels. Anyway. Back to the movie, the doco.
East, further east from where we were, there was a little ice cream place, and they used to have a telephone booth out in front. We went up to the telephone booth to make a phone call to the police, but when we got up there, the phone booth no longer existed. And the girls were like, well, we just want to go home. The evening was just getting started. We probably picked the girls up somewhere around 8 o'clock that evening. Probably a total of 45 minutes at this point have passed by, and the girls wanted the evening to end. They wanted to go home. So my buddy took us all back to New Richmond, and my girlfriend and we got into my car and drove to her house. She lived in the Moscow, Ohio area, where it was very close to the 'Zimmer power plant. But we had to drive back up the same direction. But on the trip up, we didn't see any lights. It was, it just seemed, the sky seemed normal. We got to her house, and her family kind of lived a little bit up on a hill, and we pulled in her driveway, and we thought we'd just hang out there. But as we were sitting in the car, all of a sudden we started seeing lights out over the river. We could see that area. We saw the strange light movement. And my girlfriend said, I want to go in the house. I don't want to be out here any longer. I'm getting too freaked out. The evening really kind of ended before it even got started. I left her home. I was going back to my father's house. These are all country roads out in this area. And my father my stepmother and their two daughters all lived in this house, and I was staying with them for a short time. So I'm driving back.
No,
and
I was
as
just saying,
get back
Jono,
into the new
yeah, nothing will ever persuade me not to believe, you know, I'm 100% convinced forever Jesus is my Lord, my Savior, my Guru, and my hero. He stood against the system. The biggest truther on earth. No. Yes. What else can I say? I mean, yeah. I've had many arguments with my ex-Jehovah's Witness atheist friends. And I don't even blame them becoming atheists because they went through religious abuse. And yeah. But, you know, one of my friends, he's starting to actually think there is Creator now, and he's been through so much shit, he's starting to re-question it all, which is really good to see. You know, when you're knocking at death's door, it changes your whole way of thinking sometimes. And all my friends, I've seen that. They didn't believe, and then they suddenly do, and
New Richmond area. This time I'm on the highway. There was a billboard coming up on my right-hand side that was somewhat elevated. The road actually set higher than the sides of the road were kind of down in a gully. The billboard was mounted on an elevated platform. It was a billboard that said at the next turn, there was a Frisch's Big Boy restaurant off to the left. But as I'm passing this billboard, I look right below the billboard was a glowing ball of light. And it was floating off the ground. It was sitting very low, but it was floating, and it was probably 3.5 feet, 4 feet in diameter. And the moment I saw that, I really freaked out. Now I'm all alone. I felt like this thing was following me, or I kind of felt like a marked man that, oh my God, I shouldn't have seen what we've seen. Now it's coming after me. I was 20 years old at the time of this. Usually for guys, when you're 20, you're kind of fearless. This particular night, after seeing the flying saucer right in front of us, I was beyond freaked out. I was scared to death. And then when I saw the ball of light by the billboard, I thought, I'm going to be going down a country road. And
see, it never freaked me out when I was a kid. It came right up to me and me brother and me dog. And I didn't feel fear at all. I just thought it was amazing and beautiful. And My brother ran off screaming to get me parents and me family, and they all ran out the backyard to see what we're looking at in this country property we're living on, middle of nowhere. And this UFO, it was darting across the paddocks like it was doing a crop circle, like half a mile away it was in this paddock, field, whatever you call it. Anyway, then it was like, I'm going to me brother, what the hell is that, Dave? Like, we thought it was some weird harvesting machine at first. And then it just sort of glided across right over to us. Just like this guy. It was probably 100 foot away. And it was like at least 10 foot above the ground. Above, there was all these wheat fields. And it was above that. And it was just slowly spinning. 3 gigantic red portholes on it with all colours underneath and on top. And these portholes had like these spokes on them, like they were windows, but they look like Mercedes-Benz pattern. That's the, I was like, what? And it made no sound whatsoever. And yeah, as soon as my parents come out, it turned orange and just glided over the paddocks, over these trees and off into the horizon. My dad said, don't tell anyone you saw this, because at the same place, yeah, we're getting harassed by UFOs all the time at night. They'd be shining lights in the windows and my parents would be screaming and kept telling us we weren't allowed to talk about it. And then years later, I told my mates, about it, and they wouldn't believe me because I hadn't told them when I first met them. And fucking, and there's this girl who used to make fun of me about it, and then her and her family had a UFO experience. They were just up the road from us on a farm property. And yeah, they had a UFO land in their fucking backyard. Oh yeah, they believed me after that. They become fanatics. It was happening so much in the 60s, 70s. I used to see them. 80s, 90s. Last sighting was 2004. Then they rejected me and I don't see them anymore. Anyway, back to this old guy. Oh, God, I'm fucking raving on. Back to this old guy's story.
Thing's going to be waiting for me. It scared the hell out of me trying to drive back to my dad's house. Anyway, I made it. And when I got home, I went in and I woke everybody up. I told them about my experience and that there was 3 other people. I think my dad believed me, but I think my stepmother was skeptical and so were her girls. But I told them, I said, look, I'm not telling you this to get you to believe what I saw. I'm telling you this because this is just what we experienced. So that was pretty much it. But years later, we were having a get-together at my house. My stepmother and my 2 stepsisters were there. This story came up about me seeing a flying saucer with 3 of my friends. When we were talking about it, they told me that I woke them all up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I just said, I think that's impossible because the latest it could have been was probably 10 or 10:30, probably at the very latest. All 3 of them swore that it was 3 o'clock in the morning when I woke them up. That just really made me worry what happened on that drive home that night and why, instead of it being 10 or 10:30, why I woke them up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't have any memories of anything else happening other than what I just said. I don't have any abduction memories, have any memories of aliens. I just have a memory of I was with 3 other people and we had a flying saucer come down right in front of us. And then a little bit later, I had that ball of light that was off to my right when I was driving back. I felt like it was following me. So anyway, that's pretty much my story. It's been one of those things that happened 52 years ago, and I still think about it almost every day. It just blew my mind. We were not on any drugs. We weren't drinking. My girlfriend that I had at the time was not into any of that kind of stuff. So there were no drugs or alcohol involved in this. This was just some young kids going up to a parking lot to make out. That's all it was. And the evening totally got ruined by this experience. But now that some time has passed, I do feel very fortunate. I feel like it kind of opened up my thinking. I never believed in anything like this. There's more going on than we actually realize. It just was, it was an unbelievable, scary time. Looking back, I wonder what would have happened if we could have gotten out of the car. I know there's been other cases where people have done that and had some crazy experiences, which in particular, I'm talking about the Travis Walton fire in the sky. Anyway, that's my story, and I just wanted to share it. Thank you.
Yep. Be not afraid. Like, when we're kids, you know. I mean, there's one night my sister said a black UFO landed in the backyard. She saw it through the window. She hidden under the doona. Next minute, this giant 7-foot black shadow thing pulled the blanket off her, laughed at her. She jumped up angry at it and ran through the house. She's probably about 10 years. What time was her? 67. Yeah. 8. She would have been about 8 years old. Anyway, it vanished through the front door. And she went back, looked out the window, and the UFO had taken off. And next morning, my parents come into me and my two brothers' bedroom going, "Why'd you scare your sister last night?" She's going, "It wasn't them. It was 7 foot high." And all this weird shit was happening to us all the time. Supernatural crap too. Yeah, you know, I used to hear my parents scream because all these lights would come in the kitchen, and I'd run in there and see these lights coming through the window. But no, we weren't allowed to talk about it. But my dad was in the Air Force, that bit of a connection, and he was a Freemason, and he left the Freemasons, and then all this shit happened to us. Anyway, a lot of Jehovah's Witnesses I knew had very weird experiences, you know, levitation and very satanic experiences, but quite a few had UFO experiences too. But it's just weird, you know, when you're in a cult, open to all this other dimension, I think. And but after I left the cult, I still kept seeing UFOs. So I didn't see that it was connected to the actual Jehovah's Witnesses. It's sort of like just something that happened before we become Jehovah's Witnesses. That was 66. Anyway, just a bit of a rave about one UFO experience of mine, but you know, I know too many people that have had them, and I know what I saw. No one can ever tell me I didn't see a UFO. It's like no one can ever tell me that Jesus isn't God. Yeah. I'll talk about UFOs another night. I've got many more experiences that were pretty cool. And, like that guy said, you feel pretty special when you have that. And it's like, why? Why did they zone in on us so much? What was so important about us? Just this family in the country. God, what the hell's going on with YouTube? It's fucking mental. It's just going right. It's not loading up, and what? Everyone's going slow. It's weird. Anyway. I've got a photo of one above me, lit up my headquarters for us while we fixed the leaky radiator of my HQ. Oh, you mean HQ Holden? Couldn't find me, mate. He was hiding under the dash in the car. It's anyway, here's David Yates showing some chemtrails. He's fucked it. Where he lives, he's just getting
tiny wedge of
all the fucking time.
There, folks. As the sun descends.
Northern England. Look at it. Look at that shit. Oh, Dave, I thought I had a bad, but nah, they're getting worse in UK, I'm telling you. Oh, the birds are still alive, thank God. It's a bit out of focus, Dave. Oh, look at that shit. And people go, oh, that's spurious cloud or something. Serious. Shit. Fucking killing us, Dave, I know. Killing the animals, all our dogs die fucking 10 years earlier than they should. I love David. Oh, puppy dog. I've known this dog for 10 years. I've been following Dave for 10 years now. We've been showing the same vids. He's a legend. He keeps plugging on. He's been banned just as many times as me. He's lost like 12 channels. I've lost like 10. It's like, we keep going. But I haven't been posting videos up on my channel much lately. A new one, because I got so sick of, oh fuck, here we go again, and I got all these fantastic videos, but you know, they go back like 4 or 5 years, and there we go.
This is not something we should ever give thanks for, folks. This is not something we should be waking up into. This is not natural, folks.
No.
This is something else entirely.
Exactly.
This is a very alien sky.
Oh, for fuck's sake, look at that.
Look at all this. again jettisoned via these aircraft spreading
Look at them, they just keep
crap
going
up
and going and going, you fuckers.
to create this digital synthetic life. They want us all ensnared,
Imagine
trapped
the birds
into their World Wide Web, a web of deceit. They're turning us into their net.
Fucking hell, it's worse in UK than here. I can't believe it.
And throwing every single thing they can at us, folks.
Look at those. Oh,
It may not be divinity, but it certainly needs some divine intervention, folks, as far as I'm concerned. The fucking state of it, folks.
well, JK's going to fix it, apparently.
And this is just one
fucker
assault machine, folks. Vaccination via inhalation. Just because it appears to be leaving short trail doesn't mean that it isn't leaving its poisons, folks. This is just some of that stuff that they leave that doesn't appear to linger too long up in the air, folks, but it's there.
Oh, fuck
it's
it.
there.
You're not tripping,
Invisible
David.
to the eye. After about 20 seconds, but that's not steam, that's not vapor, it's not moisture, yeah? You have to remember, folks.
So hang on, there's a
I've
bit of blue
witnessed
sky there.
believe all this.
Get rid of that blue
These
sky.
planes, like I've said in the past, would have to be coal-fired, like a steam train or a steamboat or a power station, folks, to leave that much moisture and vapor and combustion up in the air, folks. Look at it all.
Fuck it. He's getting it. He's getting all the shots, David is. It's up to David Yates.
What it is, folks, is let's pick this leash up as various particulates at all kinds of levels. It can be seen,
Puppy dogs.
and it can be not seen. When it's not seen, it's at the nano level. When you can see it, folks, it's that's when it becomes truly obvious. Like this thing here, like poking out like a sore thumb. Look, there has to be a record of it all, folks. There has to be a record. Divinity demands there be a record of everything. There's just a rabbit that shot through there, Ella. Come on, let's go and get some breakfast. Ella, come on, you're not going to get through that lot. Come on. All that I'm disgusted by, folks. Never give thanks for that. But the dawn chorus is still here. We can give thanks for that. And again, I'm appalled by it all, folks. You don't even have to be eagle-eyed to spot it.
Yeah, so, but people think that's just clouds. Like, you see the streaks go across and then you see them all spread out into this weird fucking spiddly shit. People go, no, that's just clouds. And I go, no, didn't you see what was happening half an hour ago? And Matt, you're tripping. Oh, God. I fell out with friends over chemtrails like 20 years ago. Yeah, 20 years ago. They thought I was mental. It's all out there anyway, you know. Like, it's not in our mind. It's really fucking happening. They're dimming the sun. They're cooling the earth down. And, yeah, summer's never been colder lately. I mean, 2 summers ago. No, when was it? When I was in Frankston. It was snowing in summer. You know, like, what? On the mountains. It was so cold, it was raining, it was like real winter days. It's the worst fucking summer I ever had in my fucking life when I lived in Frankston or the hood. You know, 6 months living in the burbs. It was hell. I hated it. Yeah. My life got ruined. All thanks to Ryan, actually. The cunt made me shift from here saying they're going to sell the place and he didn't want to, but they didn't sell the place and then begged me to come back a year later and here I am. But after living on an island and off the grid, escaped from the burbs, I was all settled to live there, you know. I didn't even care about coming back in the end because my beagle died and I just wanted to come back here before she died. And I ended up bearing her on the island, Annie, my beautiful beagle. And fuck, I miss her. Bruno misses her a lot. Yeah. People think dogs, when they lose their partner or their best friend, they don't care. They get over it quick. And no, Bruno's never got over it. When I was burying her, he was lying on her grave all the time for days. Same with other dogs that done the same thing. When I buried her best buddy, they know. And you always got to show your dog when another dog's died, or, you know, if you got cats, you always got to show them their dead mate. Otherwise, they'll never know what's happened to them, you know. They need that disclosure. And, you know, I've done it with all my dogs. I always showed my other dogs their body after they died so they know. They know they're gone. And some people don't even think to do that. What? Your dog needs to know their best buddy's died, you know. Fuck. All my dogs have, and they get, you know, at least they know. Oh, everyone's colder now. It's like 8 months of winter, you know. I feel like I'm living Game of Thrones, you know. Winter is coming, yeah, then it comes and it never fucking goes away, and the ice people come and the ice zombies. Winter is coming. I say that during summer. Oh, fuck, I've got to enjoy this summer. Yeah, 6 days of really hot days, and I was thinking, yeah, but at the end of the day, it's going to be cool anyway, and so I loved it. And people going, oh, I can't how to survive the heat, and I go, what do you mean? I loved it. It's fucking fantastic. I love the heat. I was born in summer, first day of summer. Why wouldn't I like the heat? People go, it doesn't get cold in Australia. In America, it gets much colder. Use a whips and You's a poofed up fucking faggot cunts because you can't handle the cold and it gets got nothing compared to in America. No, it's actually been colder here than the Antarctic for the last fucking couple of weeks, okay? They just said that on the news, that it's actually colder here than the Antarctic right now. Antarctica. So, you know, Americans think that they're tougher than us because they can handle the cold more, but, you know. Then they come to Victoria, you know, Americans, they go, fuck, it is cold, actually. It's a different sort of cold, but it's cold, you know. Just 'cause it's not snow everywhere. Oh, God. Anyway, we're going to have a cold fucking week. Bomb storms. They're bombing us with storms, Jew weapons and shit. And it's going to be a fucking cyclone bomb and up in north and a storm bomb down south and a hurricane bomb in Sydney. And yeah, so it's a cyclone, storm, hurricane, bomb. 3 different dimensions of a storm, and it's bombing us, and yeah, it totally makes sense. Anyway, if I lose power, I'm going to go mental, and I'm going to go to Bunnings and steal a generator, power generator. Just walk out the door going, no, not freezing it for no one, cunt. And you know, I'll say in America you can just walk in and take anything you want from Walmart. So I thought it's the same here in Australia. You can just walk in and grab what you want. And if you're poor, you can get away with it, can't you? I'm black. I'm so black. You know, I can take anything I want out of this shop, fuckers. Okay, right. Nah, actually, I wouldn't be saying that. I mean, I got a tiny bit of black in me, you know, from way back. I don't care. I don't make it I want my black privilege because I haven't had my white privilege. So, before I want me black privilege, I want me white privilege, and I haven't had any. Just doesn't come my way, and I'm looking for it. It's got to be somewhere. I want me white privilege. It's got to be somewhere, hidden somewhere. Anyway, most of my best friends have been black. You know, 6 of my Rottweilers and Doberman. Yeah. Bruno's gold. So yeah, and quarter of my friends have been gold. You know, golden dogs, and then I had a pit bull who was black and brown. So how can anyone ever call me racist when I've had all sorts of coloured friends? I remember this Indigenous lady, Rachel. I'm actually mates with her son. Yeah, called me racist one night at some fucking drunken party I was at. And all her cousins and family mates were mine. You know, they were friends of mine. You go, no, he's not. What are you saying about kid? You know, I go, look, Rachel, you know who my best friend in the whole fucking world is? I love him more than anyone else on earth. She goes, who? I go, my Rottweiler here. Look at him. He's black as. And he's my best friend in the whole fucking world. How can you call me racist? You know, and she didn't know what to say. Good times. Yeah, I used to be a bit of a pisshead with all the drugs in sale, and but then I chose to be a hermit. You know, My drinking party days were over by 2004, I guess. Tried to be a hermit, but lots of people used to visit me. Now I'm in Loxford, no one visits me. Yeah, I got my dream come true. I am a hermit and no one comes to fucking visit me. Nah, not true. Mad Pieman Glenn has, and I've had me German friends visit me. Julia and her two sisters. Yeah, Carl and Bettina. Known her for years. And someone else. Anyway. Yeah. But, you know, I don't like to know too many people. It gets complicated when you get older. And my dad, when he had dementia, and yeah, you imagine like all these, like 20 people used to be in his room that were invisible, and you go get these people out of here. There'd be no one there, but he said they were there, all his relatives and that died, and people he'd known were visiting him in his latter days, and he was convinced they were there. Yeah. I believe they were. Waiting for him. Anyway, that's been a big fear of mine, getting dementia. God, that's the worst. I had a horrible prophetic dream once where I was lost. I was in a gigantic supermarket, and I didn't know who I was, what my name was, didn't know where I was or how I got there. And in the dream, I didn't know who I fucking was. It wasn't until I woke up I remembered who I was. And I was totally lost, and these security guards were trying to help me. And it's like, and then when I wake up, I'm going, oh my God, was that a premonition? I hope not. You know, I don't want to end up lost in a mall with dementia and not know. Yeah, that was one of the scariest dreams I've ever had. I had about 12 years ago. Yeah. Jono's there. Just about up here. Things is this with us. Reckon it's heaps cooler nowadays. Yeah, fucking oath. Jono. Anyway, I should go. What? Is it meant to be a quick late night stream? Yeah, right. But it's 4 hours, 20 minutes. There's so much for me. Quick fucking live stream. Notifications on Facebook. What did I post on Facebook today? Yeah, I'll show what I posted on Facebook today. I'm sure I've got some good vids. Oh yeah, and some memes. Yeah, I've got some good ones today. Wow, yeah, quite a few. Okay. Oh, there's one that's really funny. It's cute. Wow. Oh shit, I should have posted on Facebook. I would have got a few more views. But anyway. Okay, I've got some great animal videos. Parrots doing amazing things. And yeah.
We've never seen a smarter bird. Some scientists believe that birds use the same kind of problem-solving skills that humans do. Birds can recognize patterns, use different tools, and solve complex problems. Watching this tiny bird match the colors is just fascinating. We're impressed, to say the least.
See, they say animals are colorblind. Get fucked.
Birds have excellent eyesight, and they can differentiate between.
Like this myth I was told when I was a kid that most animals are colorblind, most dogs are colorblind, except for Labradors and German Shepherds who are seeing eye dogs. When all the other dogs are colorblind, they only see black and white. What? This bird just proves that it's absolute bullshit. I was talking about this a while back.
Various shades of color as well. This ability to recognize color is especially useful in the wild. It gives birds an advantage in distinguishing edible items from those that are not. This one is really good at this. All those different colors, and he's able to differentiate between them. This is definitely not your ordinary bird.
What do you think? Amazing? Or not? Hold up. Diamonds, right? I don't know if this is real or not, but yeah, that could be set up. I don't know, but if it's real, that's cool. Anyway, here's one thaggy cop on the job, doing his job. It's Honorary Senior Sergeant Dale. Anyway, he's protecting the community. He's got that. He's on the job. Nah, this is beautiful. Actually, he's the police let these special people be cops and have fun right around the cars that day, and I reckon that's a really good thing. Police should be trying to get with the community, instead of shooting him in the fucking head. But this is an autistic kid who's been a proud cop this day, and I think that's beautiful. I love it. He looks happy. I like that guy. Anyway, this is a cartoon set like that. This is a children's show from the 80s. It's just like, I don't know how they got away with this shit. It's sick. And they were showing, this was a kid's show, Saturday morning. I think they split the leading thing.
Oh, your ass really stinks. I'm not fucking sitting here with your ass blurting out. Ow, ow.
Yeah, these were
You
deleted
bum.
scenes.
I was going to swear, but I'm not. Oh, what the
If you
hell?
don't fucking swear, we never make the fucking Christmas tape.
Oh, well, then I'll fucking swear if you fucking like it. I'd sweared enough last night.
I'll tell you how to make the Christmas tape.
Yeah.
What's this? Yeah, make the... Oh, shit. Okay, well, here's the Smurfs.
Will you sing me another song?
I certainly will.
This chick put up with so much sexual assault on this show. This puppet was always between her legs. It was like, even the undeleted scenes, you know. Oh, God, how'd they get away with this horrible shit?
Sing, go for it.
'Twas on the good ship Venus. My God, you should have seen us. The figurehead was them all in bed. Stuffed with a dirty great penis.
Oh, you a filthy, revolting little crap eater. You are disgusting. You are gross.
Anyway, that's fucking weird now when you look back on it. There, here's a meme. Everything was starting to come into focus for Farmer McDougal. He's missing sheep, he's missing beer, and his collie Shep, who's just getting on too sociable for his own good. It's funny. Here's a dog hanging around the fucking walls, having a beer. Hey guys, come around tonight, grab a sheep. I don't know, I just thought Larson's was great. Larson was a great cartoonist, or is still, maybe, I don't know. I used to have a few graphic books of, hey, what a Jordan 30. Obviously, he wears his, his cap on backwards. That's a funny meme. Hey, yo, I'm fucking Eminem with my cap on backwards. Anyway, I thought that was funny. Bogans. This is from Subtle Bogan Traits. I'll start getting their feeds now. Nearly 100,000 Palestinians killed in Gaza in a mid-Israel war. Nothing to see there. It's all looking good there. Yeah. Okay, here we go with Coco with Lee.
Yeah, you play.
You want to try and make
Coco
the sound
knows
go
how
out?
to
She noticed the sound came
Yeah,
out there. Now
Oh,
she's going to see if she
Coco, I
can.
love Coco.
Can you
You
do
got
it?
it amplified now.
That's
Yeah,
good, Coco.
can you do it?
Coco.
Come on, Coco,
Yeah.
you can do it.
Yeah, good, Coco.
Yeah.
Really good.
Nice.
You play the bass so well, Coco.
Go,
It is
Coco.
great.
Play it a bit more.
Awesome. Yeah, you could be so good at the bass.
She's holding her fingers on the upper part.
Yeah,
right
no, she
here.
gets it.
She gets it.
Yeah. Yeah, she's going like for the lefty style.
Mm-hmm. But she's a lefty.
Yeah.
Poor Coco. Robin Williams met Coco too. A few celebs went and seen him and they fell in love with him. Her. Yeah, Coco was a her, wasn't it? Anyway, here's some lady talking about things.
How long are Americans going to remain silent as we watch the theatrics go back and forth with the Trump administration, with war criminal Benjamin Netanyahu, with the ongoing genocide inside of Gaza? How long are you going to remain silent on everything that is happening, not only to our country, but to the people in Palestine?
No.
We have witnessed for 20 months the genocide of the Palestinians.
Listen, love, I haven't been silent. I've been speaking out too. Don't blame me. Stop attacking me.
Palestinian people with our tax dollars, with our money. If you drive down rural Ohio, you will see people who are living in homes that are falling apart, driving cars that are falling apart, that are working over 100 hours, 2-3 jobs a week to make ends meet. Yet we are sending our tax dollars to force starve children inside of Gaza. How long are you going to remain silent? How much death and destruction has to pass before you speak up and say something, before you educate yourself on the reality of what we are witnessing, on the reality of these historical moments of our country? Do we stand with American values that consist of humanity and morals and the dignity of a human being? Or do we stand with war and destruction? You need to make that decision now, because this empire is falling.
Boom. Anyway. Well, here's Bosco. Bosco loves TV. I know what it is with blue healers, but they really see what's happening on TV. Cattle dogs. I swear, every cattle dog I know, blue healer, red healer, kelpie, they all see TV. I don't know why it is. Look, they found a live dragon, baby dragon. It was found in Southeast Asia, and it's flying lizard. Yes, a dragon. Oh, I mean, go figure. That's amazing. David Attenborough posted this, apparently. I know. Is it real? Could be said, anyway. I do believe dragons existed and stuff. Oh, yeah. Anyone want to buy a pub? The Skipsland Irish pub could be yours for $2.1 million. The Gippy pub, it's a very nice pub too. It's in the main street of Sale, 45 minutes from me, and I've drank there quite a few times. I actually haven't played pool there before. I used to go to the other pub, the Gippy. This is the Murphy's. No, what do they call it? Yeah. Jack Irish. Anyway, it's an Irish pub, but it can be yours and you can make it in a Scottish pub, or if you're Irish, you can still keep it Irish. And anyway, there's a pub for sale for $2.1 million if you're interested. Just promoting, promote my local establishments. Yeah, did you know Monty Python and the Holy Grail, 1975, had a budget of just 390,000, financed by Pink Floyd, Led Zeppelin, Genesis, Elton John, and Jethro Tull. Studios refused to back it, so rock legends stepped in. I never knew this. The result, a low-budget cult comedy that made cinematic history. Yeah. But I never knew all these musos actually financed the film. How come I didn't hear about this? Is this real? Life of Brian was produced by George Harris, and he became an honorary member of Monty Python. Right. Why generate an IA vision when there's plenty of great stills? Yeah, right, true. That's an AI image they've used, and the guy there saying there's plenty of stills you could have used. And anyway, bit of trivia. This is a giant tree. A giant in time forgot. Imagines them a living giant so vast, so ancient, it's watched empires rise, civilization deep in the earth, untouchable cell, legendary Hayati cypress. Yeah, it's a cypress. In Santa Mafa d'Italy, Mexico, one of the widest trees on earth. Its trunk spans a staggering 10 meters across. Its full circumference is 54 meters wider than many city streets. But yeah, look at this beautiful tree. Like, wow. I mean, that's a sacred tree. That's one fucking good tree. Look at the shelter it gives to all the birds of the sky. It's a shame they got rid of all the giant trees of Lebanon. Dog doesn't give a fuck. That was good. That's it. Yeah, that's all the events. Okay, on Facebook. So, yeah. There's my latest uploads to Facebook. Hey, blimey, you stupid cunt. There you go, you fucker. You fucking cunt of a guy. Kid watching 20 hours of slop a day while sinking piss. What are you thinking, blimey? Fucking meth. Anyway. You're right. Look, I got my mouse on a lower bench now. I took your advice when I had it up there. I don't have it up there now. So, blimey, at least you're good for one thing. I was going, yeah, you're right. Anyway, blimey, yeah, go back yourself. What's a non-domain thing I can show? I can show more Jehovah's Witness cartoons. Nah. You can only sit through one a stream. It's terrible. So, might put people through 2 cartoons of J-Dub shit. Bibi Netanyahu serious steps up Gaza soldiers. Trump demands peace deal 22 minutes ago. 10 minutes. Wow, that's pretty long. There's 3 notifications. Someone like you reply, blah, 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 blah. 12 hours ago, Sandy streamed. Yeah, right. Great notifications. I tell you when someone streamed 12 hours ago. Very good. The cannibal. This is fucked. Okay, let's watch Satan. Let's see what Satan's up to. We'll see what Satan's up to. Fucking hell. Yeah, I know why it's going so slow now. I'm going to hunt down the IT guy. Hunt him down and make him pay.
The Israeli army ordered families staying at this school in Gaza City to get out before launching an airstrike. Today, people returned, searching the bomb site for the few belongings they had left behind when they ran.
Look at us. We are not just numbers and not just pictures. Everyday martyrs like this, martyrs like that, numbers, homes. No, we are not like that. We are human beings.
Local health authorities say at least 38 people were killed today. The Israel Defense Forces say they were striking Hamas targets and and took steps including the evacuation order to mitigate the harm to civilians. Mahmoud wants an end to
every fucking bit of rubble.
My message is to stop this war. Enough. We want peace. Enough wars. War is not in our interest and not in anyone else's interest. Enough. We want peace. We are civilian people, ordinary people. We want to live like the rest of the people, like the rest of the nations.
Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is under mounting pressure at home and from the White House to agree a new ceasefire in Gaza and bring the remaining hostages home. He claims striking Iran has removed a threat to Israel's survival and opened up opportunities in Gaza too to rescue the Israeli hostages.
I want to inform you that we have opened, as you very well know, many new opportunities have opened now as a result of this victory. Many opportunities. Of course, we will also need to resolve the issue of Gaza to defeat Hamas, but I believe we will achieve both missions.
The families of hostages are relieved to hear Benjamin Netanyahu apparently prioritizing the return of captives. Previously, he said defeating Hamas was his supreme objective. More than 400 Israeli soldiers have been killed in Gaza and along its borders since the start of the war. The IDF has confirmed British Israeli soldier Sergeant Yisrael Natan Rosenfeld died yesterday. The 20-year-old was killed in combat in northern Gaza. Benjamin Netanyahu will be convening his security cabinet. He was supposed to be in court this week on the stand in a long-running, often delayed corruption trial. He's accused of charges including bribery and fraud. He denies them all. Judges agreed he could be excused on diplomatic and security grounds for now. Israeli officials are heading to the White House today for talks on Gaza and Iran. President Trump has called on Israel to, quote, make the deal in Gaza. But he's denied working towards his own deal with Tehran after joining Israel's 12-day war against Iran by bombing 3 of its nuclear sites. The United Nations nuclear watchdog says America's strikes merely dented, rather than destroyed, Iran's ability to enrich uranium. But Donald Trump is sticking to his claim the US took out the sites, as he denied Iranian suggestions he wants to negotiate some sort of deal over Iran's nuclear program. He posted, I am not offering Iran anything. nor am I even talking to them since we totally obliterated their nuclear facilities. Today, Tehran said nearly 1,000 Iranians were killed in the war with Israel. The regime says it will never stop enriching uranium. It says it is prepared to negotiate on its nuclear program, but only if the US rules out further strikes. And for now, that's something Donald Trump refuses to do. He says if the intelligence finds Iran's nuclear scientists are enriching uranium to concerning levels, he would absolutely consider bombing Iran again.
Joining me now is The Economist Israel correspondent Anshel Pfeffer. Can you tell me, what is the significance of the corruption trial being delayed?
Well, that's a great question. There isn't supposed to be any connection between the situation in Netanyahu's corruption trial, which has been going on now for 5 or 6 years, and the possibility of a breakthrough in the ceasefire in Gaza. But Donald Trump, who has made diplomacy and war so different in the last few months, seems to have made that connection by posting social media on social media the last couple of days, both these diatribes against the Israeli legal system and promises that there'll soon be a breakthrough also in the ceasefire in Gaza and other Arab countries joining the Abraham Accords process with Israel. Now, what the connection is, we can only imagine that Netanyahu has been talking to him over the phone about both these issues, and Trump has created some kind of a linkage.
Does this decision make peace more or less likely?
Well, the postponement for now is just a technical thing. Netanyahu, the trial after 5 years is at a stage where Netanyahu has taken the stand and he's now answering the questions of the prosecution. So it's an uncomfortable stage of the trial for him, but he's already in that stage, and the postponement now is just a week after the judges have been convinced by the heads of Israeli security branches that there's something very important that the prime minister needs to deal with, and therefore they have to wait until they resume the trial. I can't say, I don't think anybody can say at this point whether this is going to be a longer than a week or two postponement. It's not the first time this trial has been postponed. It's been postponed numerous times, both for security-related issues, war.
Anyway, shut up. Shut the fuck up. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. So, it's just insane. What, 20 years of being genocide, open concentration camp in Gaza, and they decide to just annihilate them all, and the whole world thinks it's justified because of October some date, and helicopter, hang glider, motorised hang glider fucking things come in, and quad bikes. Oh, God, what a scam. Anyway, the Nova musical thing, yeah, I believe people died there, but it wasn't Hamas. Anyway, what do I know? This is for entertainment purposes only, and I know nothing. I'm just some cunt in a caravan, and what do I fucking know? And I'm just, repeating what I've heard, and anyway.
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs like I've never seen before. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when they say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. The biggest load that we've seen. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because the one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, it didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You understand that? Raise your voice! You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that? You understand that?
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel.
That's a catchy tune. You know, oh, fuck. It's funny how they make memes out of shit. When Trump got shot in the air, oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, that was funny. He was fight. Oh, God. And lest us forget the 4 years of all the champions that did not comply, and they're all heroes. And, anyway, what do I know? I'm just some cunt in a caravan. What was it called? God, that was a great speech. No, not coming up, you cunt. Fucking hell. Try to find one clip to end it off with, and it's not coming up. What was it? Here it is, yes. God. Right, this is one of the best speeches done in many a year. I'm going to end it with that. This is meant to be a quick late night stream. The only person who turned up was Paco. Yeah. So at least they had one guest, and yes. Anyway, oh my glowy, fucking glowy wowie. No, I've had a glowing mouse and keyboard before, and he's good. I do like him, but the last one I got was like, God, 8 years ago, and it lasted 3 months. Fucker. Anyway, don't know what the fuck they're doing. Oh, God, that's funny. Okay, I'm going to end it with this. Good night, everyone. God bless Australia, USA, Europe, all the countries of the earth except for Middle East and Earth's in fucking place. But yeah, good night.
Welcome back to Wake Up Canada News. I'm Brad Wilder. As we continue to wait and hope that more and more people wake up every single day, some that took the bait are now starting to realize that we, the COVID unvaccinated, weren't all wrong. This is that message to you, the unvaccinated. Even if I were pollinated and fully vaccinated, I would admire the unvaccinated for withstanding the greatest pressure I've ever seen. From partners, parents, children, friends, colleagues, and even doctors. People who are capable of such personality, courage, and critical ability are undoubtedly the best part of humanity. They are everywhere, in all ages, levels of education, states, and ideas. They are of a special kind. They are the soldiers that every army of light wants to have in its ranks. They are the parent that every child wants to have, and the children that every parent dreams of having. They are beings above the average of their societies. They are the essence of the people who have, built all cultures and conquered horizons. They are there, next to you. They look normal, but they are superheroes. They did what others could not. They were the tree that withstood the hurricane of insults, discrimination, and social exclusion. And they did it because they thought they were alone. And they believed that, they were the only ones. Banned from their families' tables at Christmas, they never saw anything so cruel. They lost their jobs, let their careers sink, had no more money, but they didn't care. They suffered immeasurable discrimination, denunciation, betrayal, and humiliation, but they kept on going. Never before in humanity has there been such a casting. Now, we all know who are the best on the planet Earth. Men, women, young, old, rich, poor, of all races or religions, the unvaccinated, the chosen of the invisible ark, the only ones who managed to resist when everything collapsed. That's you. You passed an unimaginable test that many of the toughest Marines, commandos, Green Berets, astronauts, and even geniuses could not withstand. You are made of the stuff of the greatest who ever lived. Those heroes born among ordinary men who glow in the dark. Remember, you're the voice, and it's time to make it count. I'm Brad Wilder. Thanks for watching. This is Wake Up Canada News. Till next time.